Good evening, good evening, good evening. How are y'all doing today? My name is Martini. Of course, it is the NA Challenger Cup. Is my mic working? Yes, it is. I'm just double checking there. But hey, welcome in. My name is Martini, and of course, I have Colt in the booth with me today. How are you feeling today, Colt?
Man, I'm feeling good. This is my first Cash Cup, so, I'm excited to see how this goes. Obviously, tensions are going to be high, so, man, this is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what ends up coming out of this. We'll be picking up, it looks like Raze and Fade today for our first matchup. As a reminder to everyone, this is a Swiss bracket style. What this means is everyone's only going to be doing a shorter game. It's only one map. And then they'll be playing, I believe, 5 or 6 rounds of games. And the idea is at the end of it, they will have collected enough points from winning their specific games. And if they're top 2, they should move on tomorrow and play the games. But it looks like the teams are already getting started as we come right in to a, we've seen this map time and time and time again. Ship. How do you feel about Ship, Cole?
Well, Ship is a great map. I feel like this is very team effort plays. It's very easy to fast rush, very easy to play on the offensive side, but it's also easy to play defense. It's going to come down to gun skill and all that, and I am ready for this.
I am ready for this too. Sorry about that, chat. I don't know why the scores are weird here. Huh. I will have to play around with this later. That's so fun. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold up. Fixing it. There we go. Yeah, we've had a couple things change behind the scenes, so we're making it work out. But hey, we have Raze and Fade coming right into the action. And I'm excited to see what they end up doing here.
Yeah, I mean, we're already going to see a push over to A, which I feel is the most common in this place, as it does look like Finish is going to find one, which is honestly a crazy comeback there, as he was the one that took the first damage. But is still in that hall. Does look like Yasmus is going to take some damage too by Soldier, as they're starting to push up, and we do see Soldier taking 2 down. That's already going to give man advantage. Cohen 1 is pushing in 2. Instant goes out. Full push, and Pop-Off gets the final kill.
I mean, check this out. Fade came in. Beautiful gameplay. 4 players alive. None, obviously, on the side of Raze. So I think a pretty good start right now for Fade. What do you expect to see going forward? Do they mix things up? Is it because of the side difference?
I think that we're going to see a lot more full rushes. They kind of took their time on that, getting set up, but once they started, they kind of just overwhelmed the Raz team. I think we're going to see a lot of full rushes, maybe a little more util being thrown out. But yeah.
We'll see what they end up doing here as we come into round 2. Raze, we got Fade. Actually, it's looking pretty good, I think. I'm curious to see what their next approach will be. Fade, obviously having a little bit more in terms of economy. They're not really utilizing, though, still keeping most of their pistols, but a couple SMGs. We're seeing, obviously, on the side of Raze, they're really going all in. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4 SMGs. Someone bringing out the RCP. I have mixed opinions on the RCP. I know Gravy has strong opinions against it. What do you feel about that?
I feel like it just comes to gun skill, as Infinity is already taking down 2 right off the bat, which is not going to be good for the Beta team. But, I mean, again, with those SMGs in hand, you can really put some work with them, as Pop-Off is taking over and Goth Lover just takes him out.
Goth Lover starting off pretty good there. I mean, check out Raze. They definitely utilized those SMGs. There's only 2 people left on the side of Fade. I'm wondering, what do you do at this point? Do you just take the L? Do you just take the save at this point? Because, I mean, how do you beat a 2v5? Maybe recover some of the SMGs, I guess, might be the move, but it's a little risky as Curve goes in for the swing. Doesn't quite work out, though, in her favor, as they do get refrag. Iconic one. It looks like they're going to be sending this one, and they do take out Ash.
Iconic one in a 1v3, does not have any flashes yet left. Does have an instant, so we can work around this but it does seem like they did push site the rest of the Raz team. So there is still a chance for a clutch here, but at this point you have SMGs, you are up a round. You really want to get this next round in to put pressure on the team.
Yeah, looks like they are going in for the breach. Illusion goes in for the swing on the corner. They were not expecting that. I mean, it's hard to beat a 1v3, but they decided let's send this. And I'm surprised they did. I mean, looking at the cash in hand for Fade, they have some money, but not really too much. A couple, looks like full buys coming in. So maybe it was the right decision for them here. We'll see if it does pay off. But, I mean, Ray's looking really good that round.
Yeah, I mean, Rays were holding really tight angles, really hold peaks, not even letting them get into sight before the first two died. I mean, at this point, Martini, I can't say anything other than this is going to be a fun match to see. We're going to see a lot of back and forth this round, and especially this match, so...
I know, I expect some interesting ones, and remember, this is a best of one. There is no second, there's no third map, there's nothing, there's no tiebreaker. It is a sudden death sort of style, so you have to play a little different. This is something I think I noticed in some of the previous seasons where these teams, when they play, it's a little, I think, riskier. It's a little different than they normally play, but it's because they only have one map per line. They don't have a, oh, we'll get them back with their best map on the second one, we'll get them back on the third, we'll get a tiebreaker. There is none of that. You win or lose, and that's it.
Yeah, rounds are important, and I think that's why they were really going for those rounds, as we're already seeing Soldier go down very little. It looks like he did get fired up on, but Infinity is playing close to that wall and is going to find Vantara, and that's already a player disadvantage. C4 going out not finding any picks, but I mean, they're stopping this push before it starts.
I know, they're really holding him down at this wall. Curve trying to get in that crazy lead there on the side. X-Infinite holding their own side angle. It looks like, I think Fade's trying to figure out how do they approach this. They're really just holding their angles at this point, but it's not looking great right now for them.
Yeah, as you see, Pop-Off is going to get an instant thrown at him. Not going to die, but it's super low now as the Iconic One does take down one. Infinity takes down another at 1 HP. Iconic One takes down another, and oh my gosh, I can't keep up. Now Curve is in a 1v2 situation right here. Marui and Vezin in the other team's hands. There's not much that you can do as he takes down one, but barely doesn't get the second one. That's going to be another round for Rays.
Oh man, they're really coming back. I'm not gonna lie, the performance pretty poor on that first one, but they really are coming back. I mean, check out this replay. You saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different people dying in a span of, I think you said yourself, you couldn't keep up with the deaths coming in. It was literally coming in too fast, and that's exactly what we saw there.
Yeah, a lot of refrags, and I mean, Raz is holding them before they can even get inside the building. They're using their ult so great, as we saw the Ensign taking down Pop-Off super low to 11 HP, I believe. I mean, right now, Raz has to be thinking high. I mean, the nerves have to be setting in for Faded, but man, this is going to be a hard one to come back from if they lose this round.
Yeah, hard one indeed. I'm curious what they end up doing. I mean, we're seeing full SMG buys on the side of Fade. Raise a couple full buys there, but I mean, still SMGs themselves, but I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. We're seeing a good amount of utility spread. This should be a good round. I would call this almost, I think, a catalyst round, right? Whoever wins this one should start running away with a couple more cash in hand. So it'll be a pretty big round on who wins this. But as we saw before, Raze has been on a run.
Yeah, I mean, we're not seeing them play too aggressive right now, as most is in sight. Infinity's the only one not in sight right now. I correct that. Delusion is downstairs too, but we are going to see the push starting to come in. C4 getting out, but barely not killing Curve. Curve backing out. Vantara does find a pick. Before anything happens, this is their first time having man advantage in a good while. Delusion is coming up on that flank. Might catch Vantara. But we're going to see Vantara get an instant kill. Now, this is the time where you really need to start pushing. As Delusion is coming up on the flank, Delusion picking up 2, which is going to stop their momentum. and give it up to a 2v3.
2v3, let's hope they don't waste this advantage. X Infinite not there. They know someone's offside. I'm wondering, can they push this? This is honestly the moment to push A side, get the plant down, and really hold it down. But X Infinite not letting them just walk in without trying, as they are coming around the corner. Oh, Goth Lover takes one down on a curve. X Infinite is going to be making, I think, a side run. Gets the pick there on Soldier. Now leaves just Pop Off at this point in a 1v2. It's not looking great. They need a Pop Off. They got the one, but they can't get the two.
Man, Pop Off was able to find that guy in the corner, Infinite in the corner, and barely wasn't able to snap over to Goth Lover in time. But that would have been the perfect round to win, as we're gonna see pretty much everyone on the Raz team have Vezin or Marui, and there's only, oh well, we are gonna see them all home faded. But that, if they lose this round, their economy is gonna be so bad that it's gonna be hard to start making these pushes, especially if they're not getting into sight quick enough where they're letting 1, 2, 3 people die before, you know, actually being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat says how Raze plays offense is really going to determine all of this, and I will say that does make sense. But they're putting some good rounds in their pocket. 3-1, you know, you want to go into that second half with as many rounds in your pocket as you possibly can. Fade though, looking a little weaker on offense. Even when they have the player advantage to get the first round pick, they still end up losing, right? By the end there. So we'll see what Fade ends up doing. It's not looking great, but we've seen them win. We saw them win, you know, that first round. Doesn't mean they can't do it again. Things just haven't quite worked out in their favor.
Yeah, they need to start going off of that momentum. They had the advantage, but they didn't play off of it, which I think really cost them that round there. But we are going to see a drone putting in. Everyone is off-site right now, except for Goth Lover, who is the only one in sight. And Dave's going out, swing from Pop-Off, is going to take down Yasmus. Infinity getting him down, but Soldier getting the quick 3-frag. Goth is now pushing to the site as Curve takes down one, Delusion takes down Curve. Now it's a 3v2, and again, they're in that advantage. They need to do something about it, as Goth is going to pick up one. They are inside. Goth picks up another. Now it is a 1v1.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what the heck was going on with Goth Lover there, but they did a great play. We have Delusion now having to hold this one down. Decides to rotate for Ventara, as they're not able to quite take out the laser there, but this is a beautiful rotate. I think this is exactly what they should have done. No, they're taking the shot through the wall. I don't know what happened there, but looks like Ventara is trying to plant it right here. I'm waiting for the C4 blow. No, Delusion. That is terrible timing by Ventara. That is not the way you want to lose.
Oh, the sad part was Delusion knew he was there too, so he had pretty much full advantage on that. Unfortunately, Ventara was not ready for that C4 to come out and barely wasn't able to play off of the EMP, but I mean, we're seeing Goth Lover pick up 2 in sight right as they start full rushing. They can't be losing those kills like that, or they're not going to be able to get the rounds that they need.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that part was like out of a sitcom, right? Someone is just planted. You can see, at least on our end, if someone's behind a wall, they have a C4 planted, and you know, the person is too busy taking out a static. They're too busy taking out the static and getting killed because of that decision there. So it is unfortunate for Fade, but Raze is gonna be very happy about them being 4-1. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a 5-1 first half, which, as we know, it's very hard to come back from that in the second half, but it's possible, very much possible.
Yeah, I mean, Raz is kind of taking my, like, it's pretty much going to be just gun skill and throwing it out the window. You know, they're like, no, it's defense decided, we're going to win this. So, I mean, if they could get this one round, Faded would be nice looking over for the defense switch, but like you said, this is the one map, so rounds actually matter more than ever, and they can't be wasting rounds anymore.
Right, you can't expect, hey, let's get the momentum in the second half, we'll be doing better on map 2. There is no backup, there is just this. Every single round, sorry, needs to be clawed and pulled in and won for your team, as it looks like a lot of damage already coming out there on Raze. Them taking a little bit of damage there. Curve coming in, slowly takes out Goth Lover. I'm waiting for Ash. No, Ash doesn't go for the commit. Just holds back. Curve taking the 2 people down. And there. Oh, no. Nerd somehow survived the incendiary. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, that was a great play by Curve, setting that momentum, picking up 2 as Illusion does kill him right as I say something. But now it's evened up to a 3v3, and again, they need to take this momentum and take the advantage and just go with it. There's not really much util that they can use as Popoff takes down 1. Now it's a 2v3, get in and plant as flashes are going out.
Oh, an Israeli soldier takes down the 1. Delusion right there, but they couldn't quite see it because of the smoke. Delusion takes down the 1, takes down the 2. Now it's a 1v1 with the iconic 1 as they take it down. And I gotta say, definitely an iconic win, but not quite enough for them as they are going to be coming in to the second half down by 2 points. I did want to give a quick shout out to some of the folks in the chat. I see Yalta Gaming. How do you say that? $10 super chat. It says icon lock in. We saw another one earlier by Lucian. It would be Aura if Colt got a low taper fade for $2. So it looks like people are asking you to get a low taper fade. Llama coming in, excited for the postseason and kickoff, and I'm definitely excited too. I always say this is my favorite part of the season. Don't get me wrong. I love casting the regular season, but nothing quite hits the same as when we're in postseason.
Yeah, I mean, just think about the nerves that these guys are going through. They know that every round matters, and Delusion was able to pick up that 2 and just not get the iconic 1. They're going to be trying their absolute hardest right now, and I think that's the best reason why Cash Cup is just better than the regular season, because everyone's really trying hard.
Yeah, I love the Challenger Cup. It's also a little different than the rest of the postseason, right? You get to be potentially the wild card spot. Not gonna be fun though as you play off as iconic 1, starting off with a great shot against Delusion. As Fade is doing their best to stay alive, but X-Infinite takes down Ventara. Now coming around the corner, iconic 1 getting knocked down, leaving just now a 3v3 with even trades on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, health advantage is in the faded teams, as we do have Infinite coming out on 1 HP. Soldier is going to go for a rotate as Curve takes on 1 and gets instantly refragged. Popoff is in red room as Infinite takes down another that jumped out. Popoff is now the only one left in a 1v2 situation. He still does have health though, so let's see if he can clutch this up real quick.
I think this is definitely winnable for Popoff, right? Look at the health differences. But that's if Raze does not play their cards, right? If they don't play their cross angles, they don't watch each other, they don't go for the refrag. Popoff definitely has potential to, dare I say, pop off here if they can potentially get this beautiful clutch in a 2v4. They need the points here. Never mind. Ketamine takes them down.
Yeah, I mean, great play over by the Raz team. They got a pick, they got 2, and they played off of it pretty quickly. Unfortunately, Soldier had to rotate and decided to hop outside, and Infinite was just able to get that free pick even on 1 HP, which I think might have cost them that round. But as long as they are able to move forward from this, they will most likely be able to defend more if they hold more angles and stop the push before it happens.
Yeah, I think one of the Fade players went a little too aggressive. I think we saw them run out there when, I mean, it was a 2v3, and even then, Fade ends up getting that 1 pick. So it's a 2v2, right? It could have been a 2v2 in the very end there, but it was a 1v2. They didn't know it, but they had the health advantage, and that's one of the hard things, right? Knowing when to be aggressive, when to not be. Personally, there, I think they went a little too aggressive. They lost that player a little sooner than they should have, but it's gonna bite them in the butt, right? 2 and 5, it's getting harder. Raze is getting closer and closer to getting and securing in that win. Not impossible to come back. Again, that was just first couple rounds here, but it's not looking great.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing Soldier come out really aggressive as he takes Infinite down to 60 HP, but he does have a stim in hand, so he will be able to fully heal as Katakami is dying. to our spring mines, which are one of the newest gadgets in the game. He's dying to a spring mine by KM1 as he tried running out and getting a kill. Now Raz is going to take space, is going to get set up as we are seeing Faded all inside as Curve takes down one. Now even in the back up. I mean, this is still anyone's match right here.
I know, they're going for even the trades at this point. Love to see a spring mine gonna pick her up with a beautiful shot around the corner, almost like they were curving the bullets around that wall. That was beautiful blind fires there, working out for them. Now only a 2v3, not impossible to recover, but Fade looking a little more confident.
Yeah, we are going to see them holding nice angles right here as Infinite is trying to go for some wall bangs and is going to foam wall as Yasmus is getting set up to push. And we are going to see an instant thrown, but Ventara is going to take Infinite down, now leaving it into a 1v3 for Yasmus. I mean, at this point, you have a Vezin down, you have a Stim, he might go for a save. They do have time as a spring mine takes another victim right here, as it's now a 1v2.
You know, the spring mine, the fact that they got 2 different kills is actually kind of insane. I don't know how they managed it. Ash doesn't see the beautiful, oh my god, that was a nasty peek there from Israeli as they got the shot down for the count. It looks like they're trying to find a camera, maybe show off that, hey, we just won this one. But Fade, finally a point in their hand. They're probably feeling a little better, but again, still down by 2.
Yeah, and I mean, Vezin was recovered for the Fade team, as Yasmus did have a nade, or a Vezin and a Stim. And so that is a little economy that might come and bite you. But we are going to see another Vezin come out to Raz, for Raz. And I mean, this is such a good site to push because there are a lot of different corners, a lot of different places to throw util. So as long as they're able to get this round win, Raz might go on to get their economy down and get it good to hopefully take the match.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. We have Raze versus a Fade here. 3 and 5. Its economy is still kind of mixed. We see a couple full buys though on Fade. Hopefully those hero buys come in. But I mean, we see Raze, Ketamine has their own Vezin, so it doesn't mean they can't come by. These definitely interesting names this season, I gotta say, for sure. But hey, it's fine.
Yeah, and I mean, we are going to see a little bit of a different hold as there's only 2 in sight, 2 over by Killbox, as Curve is fully in the open, not even getting covered, as Infinity is able to kill him, Pop-Off able to kill Infinity, and Yasmus able to get the refrag. Ventara with a C4 nade, C4 kill, and Soldier with a wall bang. I mean, they kind of just puts that man advantage back down as he's going for an instant throw. Yasmus trying to get some wall bangs, and it doesn't seem good as now they're both just in medical room right here. Not able to do much. Pheasant is recovered, but there's only a little more time left, about 1:30, and they got to do something quick.
They do. Ventara just holding back. Iconic one, watching their angles. A Soldier watching their angles. It's pretty tough right now, I gotta say, for the Rays folks. But doesn't mean they can't come back. There's still potential to have happen here. Goth Lover takes a beautiful shot on a Soldier there. Now in a 2v2 is exactly what they want. They have a syringe, so they can definitely do something here.
Yeah, I mean, pushing up, doesn't know if anyone else is on the flank, so that's a great smoke as the iconic one barely doesn't kill Yasmus. Yasmus does find the kill, but is 1 HP as it's a rotate over to bathrooms, as now they have fully control A, and Ventara now has to come through connector, throws some nades, which is going to take Yasmus down, but it is post-plant situation, and Ventara now has to go through bathrooms. Goth Lover is kind of just watching as he does get picked a little bit, and Instant is thrown out. Not much time left, about 20 to 30 seconds. Says Ventara. Still. Holy, barely didn't die.
Oh my goodness, let me get that replay right here. Look at this. I didn't even expect that to work. Just a nasty side angle. I mean, talk about clutch.
I mean, Ventara was taken down to 50 HP twice and still was able to kill both Yasmus and Goth Lover, which, by the way, was with a nade and a C4, so didn't even have to get into a gunfight, and yet still clutched that up. Great job over for Fade, which I think evens it up 5-4, right?
Yeah, we're 5 and 4 right now. We're almost even. Fade has been on a run the last couple ones. I know Rays obviously was expected to win. They had a 4-2 win on the first half. Coming in the second half, only one round in the pocket. So Fade looking good, looking really good right now. I mean, check out full buys. We're seeing a couple, like just a single buy on the Rays side. So Rays really has to be careful. Otherwise, I can see the next couple rounds going the way of Fade, just in terms of economy.
Yeah, momentum is gonna win this match here, Martini. If they really just catch Fade off guard, then they're gonna be able to get those good picks to win the round. But right now, they're really just playing it safe, and I get it. It's Cash Cup as an excellent nade, takes Delusion down really low, and we are gonna see the push starting. Foam on wall, drone is gonna take down the door blocker, but Wallbang's going out. Delusion still just now got stemmed, and I mean, they're gonna have to do something quick. They're wasting a little more time that they need for that post push, as they do blow the wall. Still haven't seen a death yet. C4 being ready to throw, as Curve does decide to go back into connector to hold an angle. And I mean, it's kind of radio silence, but the iconic one, if I could spit that out, is pushing from behind. Flash is going out. Infinite going in, but Soldier canceling him out. Pop-off getting one. Soldier getting another one. And Yasmin's getting one, as the iconic one now comes up from the flank. Cat gets one too. Ventara takes down one, and now it is a 1v2 in sight. Very winnable with the Marui in hand, but the iconic one is going to shut that down. And correct me if I'm wrong, but we've only seen one plant so far for Rex.
You know what, I'm thinking about it. I don't think we've seen really any plants, right, from either team. They've both been kind of struggling to get on the site and get a plant down. And we're really seeing that in this one, right? That I think it's for a good while. Almost felt like we were at a stalemate, I think, where both teams weren't able to really come in there. I do want to give a quick shout out. I do see some more people in the chat with super chats. I don't know why people are throwing in money today. Shout out to Rainsy for $2 super chats, 6-7. So anyways, I feel like a boomer doing that. I felt like a boomer doing that. Whatever. You know, it's for the chat. And then Yautja, it's Yautja Gaming. Ah, I see. I did not know that. $2 super chat from Yautja. Thank you for giving me how to pronounce your name in a super chat.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of activity here coming in for both streams. I mean, it is CC, so I understand it, but these teams, you got to think, all these players on the team are knowing that they're watching them. It might put that nerves, let those nerves kick in and, you know, help them lock in, as we are going to see a C4 already being used. And we're seeing a long flank over for Infinity, knowing that one was in that ball last time. There's nothing really going on yet, but a lot of angles, a lot of corners being watched and both held. Man, this might be a long round, as the flank here is about to be upstairs. Infinite is going to run into the proxy, but isn't going to trigger it, and is going to pick up one, as now there's another Marui in hand. They are down a man, and wait, am I reading that correctly? The C4 picks up two there?
Yeah, that was it. Oh, I didn't get it on the camera. There was a 2-pick there from the C4X. Infinite takes down another. Let me just pop off in a 1v3 scenario. They're on the B side right now. They have the EMP in hand. It's not looking great right now, but Popov's got to do something here.
Yeah, Pop-Off with the Cadillo, though, is going to get flashed, which is not going to help. Another flash going out. Luckily, that one didn't hit as long, but Infinite is going to take the kill, as I believe he got a 3K that round with an amazing flank to help start the round off. And that's Raz match point, right?
Yeah, Raze and Fade right now, 5 versus 6. Raze on match point. They'll be happy. I mean, this would be a great way to start off your series of games today, right? Where you can potentially start off with a win already. Another shout out to, looks like, from HTX. Muted Bruz solos these teams for $4.99. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping we get that overtime. I want to see us go to overtime. I love a good overtime. It's also way more interesting, I think, in Challenger Cup to get that overtime. But Raze, again, they've been kind of on the back heel for a while. Fade was on a strong upward win here. That's so much momentum. And I don't know. Part of me thinks Fade might be able to get this one, but Raze did just win the last one. The economy is more in their favor. This might just go the way of Raze.
Yeah, I mean, gun diff is going to be heavy, as Infinite is going to take some damage from an RCP, which RCP's hurt a little bit, as C4 and nade going out. Curve taking Infinite down with the nade, and Cat will be taking one down in Armory. Now leaving it to a 4v4. Gun is still in Raz's favor as Yasmus takes down Curve on the door. Unfortunately, Curve just was not ready for it. Iconic One is on the flank as Delusion goes into Red Engine. Does Iconic One know that someone went in? And will Delusion check that flank in time? We will just have to see. As Iconic One does get the kill, even with gun diff, that is a Vezin down. Iconic One throws an instant, probably is going to push in, knowing that he most likely has a Vezin. And I mean, this is a pretty close matchup right here.
Yeah, 3v3. Fade is not going to want to lose this one. They want to force this one into overtime. I gotta say, Cole, this is definitely a good game to pick up. It's so close. I've seen some of the other game scores coming out. I saw a couple 7-0s, 7-3s. This is one of the closer matchups that we currently have. We're doing great right now. A lot of utility coming out. The Ketamine takes out the 2. What is going on?
That is a crazy shot, as Ketamine does clear it up, which Raz is going to take the win. Ketamine coming with a collide, and then popping off, going to B and taking the Iconic One down. I think Ketamine got an ace that round, if I'm not wrong. But Ketamine really did help that last round, pushing that momentum up, and well done for Raze.
Yeah, I mean, 7 and 5. I'll pull up some of the clips right here. 7 and 5 looking great right now between these two teams, but obviously it ends up in the end going the way of Raze. I'm a little sad. I wanted us to see some kind of overtime come up in the very end, but it didn't quite happen. We saw some great clutch plays. That's one of my favorite ones there from Ventara. The kind of corner C4 throw somehow gets around the corner, gets it there, works out perfectly. You know, we saw some great utility clutches. I think people kept saying in the chat, you know, there's a lot of utility clutch in this game particularly. And I agree, honestly. We saw some great plays that were mostly started because of utility. We saw so many picks come out from that. I think Spring Mines were really good at one point, you know, getting a couple different ones there. But that is really about it. And it looks like, I think that's all we're going to have for this game between Raze and Fade. We'll be finishing this one out. Don't go too far. We'll be back in just a minute as we wait for the next set of matches to populate and come up. And hopefully it'll be, you know, maybe 5-10 minutes. I'm really hoping, you know, normally it doesn't take too long, but it really depends, because if another team went into overtime, you know, we might be waiting on them, because we have to wait for every single matchup to finish before we go on to the next set of matches. So we'll be signing off. We'll be back in just a bit. See y'all not too long. Welcome back. Hopefully we weren't away too long. Hopefully we didn't keep you all a little lonely. We wanted to, we were just waiting for the next set of matches to come out here. But we do have Nova. We have Vanity coming in on these two teams. I think these are some pretty highly competitive teams. We expect some really good stuff. I heard Nova apparently it was on the other cast in their last game. Apparently they put a belt to butt, as some people say.
Yeah, I mean, Nova, I believe it was still a 7-0. Vanity has some decent players, but Nova, I believe, has better teamwork. And I mean, just seeing them through the season, they've been doing pretty good, especially on Arctic. I've seen them win a lot more on Arctic than any other map. So, I don't know. This is going to be a close one, but if they play their cards right, I think Nova is just going to take this away again.
Yeah, this first map is going to be Arctic. I mean, check out the round win percentage. Nova having 61% of Vanity's at 57. So I will say in terms of win percentage, they're relatively close on this map. But it looks like they actually did play each other in the season. Nova did beat Vanity last time. But I think as we learned time and time again, just because someone's done a certain thing in the middle of the season doesn't quite mean they'll perform the same, you know, when we're in playoff season. I will say, I think time and time again, I've seen it where things just, people play different, play better when it comes into playoffs. So I'm excited to see if maybe Vanity can come back and beat them, right? They already lost to Nova in the season. Yeah. I wonder if they can beat them outside the season.
Well, like I was saying last cast, I mean, that adrenaline must be high. The nerves must be setting in. They're being casted. This is pretty much all or nothing. They need to get these wins. And I mean, every round counts. It doesn't matter if you're in a 1v2, 1v5, you have to pretty much go for the round each time. Because, like we were saying last time, there's only one map. So you can't be, like, throwing rounds at the other team. But, I mean, with that said, it's really anyone's game. It's whoever wants it more at this point, whoever put more time into it and more work is gonna get this this match.
Yeah, hopefully we see some really good stuff coming out from both of these teams. Looks like they finally did get all 10 in. If you can let them know, they can get started whenever they want in that chat. But yeah, we'll be getting started pretty soon here with these two teams. Hopefully they know what's going on. I think Nova obviously not you know, shy to be on camera. They've been casted a variety of times during the season. Vanity, I don't think I've casted Vanity this season. Let's see. Vanity. Vanity. I don't think they got casted this season, did they? Oh no, they did not. Wow, well, this is the first cast this season in the playoffs. That's fun. But it looks like they are getting started here. One of my favorite maps, I think, in terms of looks, will be coming right in to Arctic. Of course, I'd love a good Arctic map as we come into this one. We have Vanity starting out on the attack, Nova on the defense themselves, and it's one of those maps, you know, I gotta say, Colt, which side do you think has a little bit more favor, the attack or defense?
Like I was saying in ship, I mean, it's either or. I think util and gun skills are really going to come into play here. I mean, we're seeing the new C4, the new spring mine, clones. We're seeing all that. All of them can be used to get picks, get information, and all those are going to be what determines this match. And again, it's whoever wants it more. You got to think gun skill. You got to think teamwork. It's going to be who can play together the best.
That indeed, we come into the first set of rounds here, already taking shots off the bat. 1-2 kills. Their cut skills getting knocked down. Vanity off to a beautiful start.
Yeah, I mean, Vanity is still a good team, and Nova cannot just play around. It's going to be harder to win. Vanity is going to be looking up, though. And I don't know what just happens. Yeah, I just froze a little martini.
Oh, no, yeah, so. You're good. A lot of shots coming out there in the end. Vanity having a great plant. And it's funny, we were just talking, I think, last a game about. I didn't see that other team really get any plants down, but it looks like Vanity already trying to get these EMPs down as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, again, on this Arctic, we're gonna see a lot of different holds, different angles, util being used differently. It's not like it's going to be straightforward, but it is going to be a little easier for the team that holds the most util.
Yeah, let's see. A lot of SMGs coming out from Nova. We're seeing Vanity with a handful of SMGs. A lot more utility on their side for sure. So it'll be interesting to see. I think, you know, looking at economy, I would say Vanity's got us, but I think we learned time and time again that's not always the case. An aggressive roamer here though. Cutskill's right at the corner of the start.
As Cutskill takes down one, able to take down two as Evan stays in there. Def's one takes down two right as he was going for Cutskills, which is a 5v1 now. As EMP is down mid-hall, I do not know if Nova sees that yet. But at this point, they could just sit back and wait as Cutskills is kind of playing a little aggressive still, trying to get some early picks as he goes ahead and jumps out, which may or may not be smart for him as he did give him the location, but Evans is just going to watch that for now. As, I mean, at this point, you kind of have to do something soon. You can't just wait for them to feed you. This might be looking like a Nova round win.
I mean, what do you do with this? You saw literally your whole team get chopped down right in front of you. Look at this hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4 of their teammates killed. And it was crazy. I was just talking about in terms of economy, it looked like Vanity had this one in a bag, but Cutskills, Deftones were holding it down this hallway. They were ready as Deftone takes down another one.
Oh, I was on the edge of my seat. I was like, is Deftone going to see him? Or is he going to be able to get flashed in time? But it does seem like that's a flawless round win, which is going to help their economy a little bit for the Nova team. I mean, we're already seeing a full SMGs bot. Luckily, they didn't lose any of those, so now they can pretty much buy out, as we are going to see a little more firepower for the Vanity team. As we're going to see that Marui, we're seeing flashes, we're seeing the instance, so let's hope that they can use their util well enough to hopefully at least get over to the site this time.
I know, that was rough for Vanity. The fact that they all got chopped down in that hallway, little death hallway for them. It's not great. It's not great for them for sure, but hey, this is good. I like seeing this. To me, it's showing that this is going to be a competitive game. These teams will be going literally neck and neck. Well, I'm curious to see who wins out this first half, unless, you know, maybe it's a 3-3. If it's a 3-3 going in the second half, I'm a little excited. I'm hoping for an overtime. I want an overtime. Today, I want one of these games to have an overtime.
Yeah, and I mean, Cutskill is playing aggressive again. He did jiggle peek and tell RP Breachers where he was. Breachers wasn't able to get the kill, but Deftone able to find one. EMP is down. I don't think Deftone knows that, but he is going to see it as he does go for a jiggle peek. Deftone now pretty much just has to hold that. Ensign being thrown out. Breachers taking down one. Vex taking down another. Player getting taken down by Breachers as Breachers goes in for 3K. And he's just going to go. He does not need EMP as he takes down the fourth. Going for an ace. It is only Vex. He is just sitting there in the corner. Moxie is going to die, but that will tell Breachers where he is, and Breachers may be going for an ace right now.
Yeah, I can feel RP just itching for that ace, but you can't let your nerves get the best of you. You want to win out this round. They want to hold it down, and they're playing the smart play here, which is really burn down that EMP timer and prevent Vex from having any chance at winning this one out. Looks like they're going for the rotate.
Yeah, I think it's very smart for Breachers not to get picky, not to get selfish right here for this pick. Even though it is an ace, and aces in the playoffs are going to be looking pretty good for your team. but he's playing it slow, playing as a team so that they don't lose a round, as he knows how much rounds mean, and that will be a round win. Not gonna find the ace logo, but maybe able to get the kill. Unfortunately, no, as time does run out. Not able to get the ace, but a clean 4K over for Breachers. I must say, I was not ready for that with the EMP down and full aggression over for the Nova team. But Vanity able to take that round up.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna not bet at the beginning of the round, right? I keep thinking it's one team going the way of them, and then they just have some crazy plays that work out for them.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, again, it's whoever wants it more. Obviously, with that aggression is key right now. Take them off guard. But the gun skills is going to help, as we are going to see a DC over for the Nova team. I just noticed that. We are going to see a bot with a Master Vezin. So, not going to look good if the team, if his teammate can't come in time. But that's not looking good, as you're already a man down. Cut Skills is playing super aggro on a lean angle right here. Patch has been foamed. Cut Skill did get droned out and is going to push back over to Kitchen, as Moxie and Fast are getting ready to push in.
Looks like Vanity playing aggressive already, running straight in. Get this breach open pretty soon. Deftones gonna have to be very careful. They're right in the middle, the hallway, right in the middle of the breach. They're gonna just have to be careful. Probably hold down the angle at this point, because they do not want to get chopped down.
Yeah, we are gonna see Breachers is the only one in gym right now, and he is just like trying to get any picks he can quick enough. That bot is still not going, as Breachers gets instant and then killed over by Vex. Picking up a kill. They are moving into Kitchen though, which does seem like they are going to go for a rotate. Cut Skill's still there. Maybe not being discovered, but Fast does find him. Vex finds another on a wall bang right there, which was very nice. And the bot is still not being taken over by the player. The player has not joined back yet. I don't know. Is it illegal? It's probably illegal to take over the bot.
Yeah, definitely is. Do not take over a bot if it's. It has to be a subbed player from your team. Looks like Frozen Mister is holding and waiting in that corner. 3v3.5, I guess. I'm still gonna count the bot as one. I would be shocked if the bot got a pick in this game. Deftones coming out, playing aggressive, gets knocked down though. Evan able to take that one down, leaving just the two. Xavier gets shot down. There's the bot, but now Vex having to play aggressive themselves, trying to get the wall bang, and they're not quite able to get Evan.
Oh my god, Vex able to pick up one. Evan gonna get the wall, or the EMP planted, gonna take down Vex, but Frost is gonna come over and take down Evans, as he was not ready for the flank. And unfortunately for the Nova squad, or I mean the Vanity squad, they were just not ready for that one person to be there, and it kind of screwed up the play. And stims were not viable, so they weren't able to heal the teammates that were low. It's gonna cost them. I mean, these rounds, I'm gonna say it's not gonna look good if you keep doing it like that. If you keep pushing like that and keep slowly pushing. But it does seem like the bot does go ahead. Player does take over the bot, and it's now 5v5 again.
5v5, and I mean, Nova did a pretty solid job considering where they were at in the previous round. So I'm excited to see them with their full force, all 5 of the players in the matchup at this point. So it'll be fun for this one. Nova, almost full buys, and Vanity, same thing, 3 buys there. It's these teams are really deep. It is really neck and neck, Cole. Like I'm fully expecting a 3-3 by second half.
Yeah, maybe even the overtime you wanted, as Jesus is God is going to come up, take down Evans, and Breachers is going to pick up the refrag, but that's already a man down, and that is an SMG down for the Vanity squad, which is another gun. And here we go, as Breachers is still playing a really aggressively compared to his teammates. Nade being thrown out, not finding anything. But Wall being foamed, Def 1 is still over by the flank right now, as Wall is foamed too. They might be going for the push soon. And nothing yet, just a stalemate right now, as we're just waiting for someone. I think Def 1 has been shot out and does get noticed as Breacher's getting taken down low. Ensign being thrown out. Now it's still a 4v4, but health is not in Vanity's favor as Def 1 does kill one but doesn't see the EMP.
That's gonna be perfect for them there. Vanity now down 1. I'm wondering, how do they come back? The EMP is down on top of that, so they're gonna be expecting someone to be hiding on it or waiting on it. That's a little bit risky as Moxie trying to figure out how they can approach this site here. They're not gonna play through the window, it looks like.
Yeah, we're gonna see Breachers picking up a kill while it is still kind of calmed down, which is gonna even it up. But I mean, gun and player and health advantage is on Vanity's side, as everyone is now fully healed. Vex getting ready to push up. I think at this point they kind of know, as Vex and Breachers are right next to each other. We'll see who can see who first, as Breachers finds one. And Void does get one, and now it's just Cutskills. Cutskills gonna push in, and Moxie is going to wrap that up. I mean, what a round right there.
Oh man, I was wondering what Nova was gonna do. Cutskills might have played a little too deep on that one, but I mean, we got players like RP Breachers who are able to get those picks that are doing great for them on Vanity. I'm hoping we can see Nova get the round in a pocket here, but I mean, check out the side of Vanity. 1, 2, 3 buys. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to see the same thing on the Nova side.
No, we are not. We're only going to see like one Marui at most coming out, and not a lot of util. I was saying a lot of util would be needed. Nova hasn't been using that much util recently. Haven't got any good util picks or even heavy damage that Vanity wasn't able to come back from. And at this point, they need to start changing something, change it now, because they're going to start losing these rounds. And man, it would suck to see them start losing constantly over util.
Yeah, and I keep seeing, I think, a player drop on a Nova side, so they got to figure out something with that player's headset. Maybe they need to just swap out somebody, because I think that we've seen 2 or 3 drops in this single, I mean, only one map, right? But in this map alone, so I'm wondering, you know, should they drop the player? Is it charged? What's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, Cutskill's super close to killing Moxie. Moxie is going to stem and get 2v1'd. Moxie is going to pick up the kill. I mean, that was close by Cutskill, but unfortunately wasn't able to do anything. Flare by the Vin is going to be taken down to 40-7, and now Moxie's just holding, waiting for that to go there. Wall is already foamed. They took up so much space already. Fortunately, the flank was not able to get a pick, but we are going to see the push start soon. This player is still at 13 HP, and everyone on Vanity's side ready, as Mystique takes him one. Evans pushing in. Def 1 is going to get a pick. Barely as fast. Void is almost dead. And I mean, this is starting to change up. The C4 being thrown out, taking down another. What are we going to see? It's 2v4, no one still on flank. Pretty much everyone is low, as Jesus does take down another. This might be what Nova needed. They know where Breach is now. They know they have EMP. As long as they can play time and play numbers, they will be able to fix this round. But if Breach is able to get those 1 or 2 picks needed, then it's not going to look too good over for the Nova side.
1v3 right now for Vanity. We'll see if RP Breachers, who has, I believe, been doing a really good game there. It's a top fragger right now, Vanity. So I think it's well within the realm of possibility they could win. Is it likely? I don't know. 1v3 is very difficult for them to really make something work, and especially with two full buys on the side of Nova. This is exactly what Nova wanted.
Yeah, I mean, you're running out of time now. You are going over to B, barely not able to pick up Jesus, but they know you're there now. You have to go back. And I mean, Frozen was just on that lean angle, waiting for him to come over. So that is going to be a 3-3, Martini. You were right on that.
I'm telling you, these teams are like neck and neck. I can just feel that it was going to be a tight game, regardless. I mean, look at the score lines. They're pretty. Sorry, the kill feed. Pretty identical, right? RP Breachers and Deftones, the top fraggers, 8 and 4, funny enough, for both teams, and the rest of it kind of just falls down. You know, Vanity looks like overall getting a little bit more kills on their side, but looks like Nova's still able to make these rounds win, even if they don't have the same amount of kills.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the 4K come out from Breachers. We're seeing I believe Def 1 got a 3K. Either last round or the round before that. We're seeing all these top fraggers setting the momentum and setting up straight. It's just who can do what first. And I don't want to say it counts on every step they take now, but it's pretty much where they go is going to change the game right here.
That indeed. Nova now attacking. We'll see if they can give Vanity the same heat that Vanity gave them on the attack, or Vanity's defense might be stronger than Nova's, because as we mentioned, the first half tight, 3-3. I wouldn't be shocked if we went to overtime with this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, that drone player is going to take any precaution that he can into going and pushing up, but we are going to see two players playing on a flank that the drone is not able to pick up. Evans and Moxie is over there. They do have foam already down on the wall, both walls now. We'll see if the momentum can shift their way as we're seeing the ensign go out. Deftone 1 is going for it, but the C4 is going to be able to get a kill. Going for it again. Lightning McQueen barely doesn't get the kill over on Cutskills. Cutskills getting the kill. Cutskills going in, but getting killed by Void as Slayer takes down one. Void taking down Jesus. Mistress taking down another, and Evan getting the refrag. Now it's a 1v1 as Breachers goes over and finishes it off.
I mean, talk about, look, let's pull this replay out real quick. I don't think Flair was quite ready for someone to already be by the EMP. They probably expected them to go for the EMP tap potentially, but no. Breachers committed, got the pick, and that's what we've been seeing a lot of from Breachers this game. They've been getting a lot of picks for Vanity.
Yeah, they've been playing super aggressive right here, and I mean, when the time comes for them to get a pick, they have been holding their team strong right here, as their teammates are just able to rely on him. In that 1v2, unfortunately, the Ensign did kill his teammate, so he was in a 1v1 at low health. He was able to play aggressive and play smart to come around that corner and pre-fire for the round win, which is amazing to see, as I think Frozen Mystique is DC again. Yep, there is the bot coming in. So Nova has some technical complications here that might not be very well for the next couple rounds, as they are losing 4-3.
Yeah, I think I was saying this earlier. I don't know what they need to do, but they gotta do something with that person that keeps dropping. I'm not sure if their headset's just acting up. Maybe they don't even have subs in for today, so it might be unfortunate for the Nova players. Because they are, again, performing well considering how much one of the players keeps dropping.
Yeah, and luckily that bot hasn't just ran into sight yet, so hopefully he can get back soon. And as I say that, he might start soon. Unfortunately, the Omen doesn't really have any attachments on it, so when he does get back, it's going to be a little hard. Moxie's just sitting there by the window. If this bot breaks the window, or Moxie goes for it, we might see a bot kill, Martini. We might see one.
I don't know, David. I'm wondering if the bot's gonna commit or not. Looks like Cut Skills is gonna be smart. They know the EMP is on David, so they gotta just stick by them. Oh, never mind. That is perfect timing. Mistress gets in, but it looks like they're going for kind of an off plant as B side's being breached, and a lot of noise is being shown on this side.
Yeah, we're very lucky Moxie didn't decide to break that window, as the bot was pretty much just standing there waiting for someone to kill him. And we are going to see a little bit of a more of aggressive push now, starting up as Cut Skills is taken down low, but the C4 barely able to kill him. I don't know what it is, but these C4s have been pretty good over for the Vanity side. Lightning McQueen is super low. Ensign does go off. There is a trip on there. Nade being thrown out. It's going to take two as they kill Moxie and Breachers, which is their 2 top frags, or 1 top frag. Jesus getting taken down by Void. Now in Green Hall, or Flare's now in Green Hall. Depth 1 pushed in. He is in sight right now. Lightning McQueen is waiting for the EMP to go off. Does look over to Kitchen, but Lightning is going to swing, take down Death. As Mystique takes down 1, Flare takes down the other. Now it's just Void, and he's 1 HP, but the trips!
Oh no. Dude.
So unfortunate. Void is 1 HP.
Did you see the health on the last player there? That I would be crying. I'd be crashing out right now. I can't get the replay there, but that was good. That was good.
I mean, Util has been very useful over for this Vanity team, as they've got C4 kills. We did see a 2K with a nade last round, trip kills, and more that Vanity has been using to their advantage, that have been giving them these round wins or these advantages that they need in order to win these rounds. As it's 5-3 now, Martini. They just lost another teammate, as I think Jesus has left. So there is another bot for the 4th time. The bot does seem like he's going to full rush in, and Breach is right there, but luckily he does decide to push away. And I mean, as long as that bot just stays away right now, hopefully the player will be able to come in and actually do something about it. But we are going to see a 4v5 disadvantage. Nothing happening quite yet, as wall was blown by the C4. Nade being thrown out was a good nade, but doesn't find anybody. As Flare decides to full push, Moxie getting taken down low, Breacher's getting taken down low. Flare does take down Moxie. Breachers is going to stem up and go for some blind fires, as Jordy does end up getting in the way and does pick up a death. But we are going to see a little advantage over for the Vanity side, as Flare's 1 HP and Deathtone is 1 tap to the head. I mean, Flare, it would be so funny if Flare died to the static right now, but he didn't. There are still trips, I was about to say. Probably another another death right there to trips, but Evan is on the behind the boxes waiting for the plant. Lightning McQueen is going to take down Cut Skills 3v4 right now. Health advantage is not in Nova's favor, as Frozen is pretty much the only one with health. As Evans does take down 1, trying to go for a blind fire on a second one. C4 being thrown out. C4 does catch 1, and Frozen getting taken down by that Marui.
Yeah, not looking great right now for Nova. They've been struggling. They had that bot keep coming in. If I were Nova, I would take the break after this map is done and just talk to your team about, hey, what's going on? Because someone has dropped, I think, 4 or 5 times, which is honestly a good amount.
Yeah, and I believe we picked up Vex. They picked up Vex for the new player, and hopefully he has a little more technical equipment than the other person, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say he has a Quest 3 instead of a Quest 2.
That's yeah, Cole just said he's broke. Cole just said he's broke. That's what I heard right here. So you heard it here, chat. You heard it here, chat. Cole said they're broke. So that's so messed up, Cole. I can't believe you would do that. That is so rude. I would never dare I would never dare make fun of the infamous Quest 2. That Quest 2 got me through some of my younger, I say younger years as if it was only a couple years ago, but my younger VR years, I guess, is the way to put it.
I mean, Quest 2 is outdated, but no, hopefully they're able to push a little better. They do have a full team this time off the start of the round. We are going to see a couple of good weapons over by them. They are full rushing, but Vex is going to be taken down by his own teammates. Wallbang's being foamed out, or Wall being foamed out. Cutskills is just deep into sight as he goes in, takes one down. Nade's going to take down another. C4 might does take down Def, but EMP is planted now. Now it is a 3v2. Cutskills is in sight. Instant is not helping as Breachers goes in for it. Flare is on the flank, which is not good if they do start getting that EMP. They're just sticking it. Flare needs to go soon as Void's just going to be able to stick it. Flare taking down one, but is going to get the win. And unfortunately, Nova lost. Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, that was match point. Vanity wins this one out 7-3. Pretty, I don't want to say definitive, but pretty strong win coming out here from Vanity. Unfortunate for the Nova players. We saw them, I mean, at the first couple rounds, right? They were doing good. 3-3 in that first half. They had a great showing in the first half, even with losing a player here and there, but it looks like they weren't able to keep that same momentum going into the second half. And unfortunately for me, we did not get an overtime match.
Yeah, I mean, it was super close, 3-3. I mean, just those couple rounds, that momentum really helped them. So good job over for the Vanity as they did take down, I believe, the second seed for this competition right here. They took down the first seed as Nova was placed in the number 1. So good job, Vanity, for winning that. And I mean, what a great game.
Yeah, great game indeed. I'm a little sad. They had a couple drops there for the Nova team. So to me, I don't consider it full force of the Nova side, but it doesn't matter, right? This is Challenger Cup. You gotta win your matches or you don't. That there's no other way around this. Shout out to Lucian Dark for $2 super chat. 1 HP trip is a meme required. Gravy, make it happen. Honestly, that was a meme that should have gone to whoever was alive that round against the 1 HP player, but the trip mine came over and came clutch for that one round. So unfortunate, you know, for the player that got hit by the trips, but that's just how it goes sometimes. And there's a lot of utility nowadays, right? You have the spring mine to worry about, you have the trip mines to worry about. There's so many different things to worry about in breaches, and that's what I like now with the amount of gadgets coming in. There's so much in terms of mental that you have to think about that can be a bit overwhelming at times.
Yeah, and I mean, the YouTube was very smart. We saw a lot of 2Ks and a lot of C4 kills. I was super surprised. We saw like half of their kills were C4. So I was very surprised seeing that. But I mean, Vanity was able to put the hurt on to Nova, and that won them the game. Great job.
That indeed. Unfortunately, that will be it for us with the Vanity Nova game. We'll be going into a very brief intermission until we wait for the next set of matches to come on out here. Looks like Vanity's been doing good. We might be following them. We'll see. We'll see which team we end up following on Stream 1, but I'm not sure if Stream 2 is over yet, so if you do want to watch a little bit more Breachers action, I think they're still going. Go check out Stream 2. I believe that is going to be, looks like Full Send versus Raze. They're still playing and fighting it out right now, so we'll be able to watch them for our side because we haven't seen anything. So we'll see y'all in just a bit. Hopefully the wait is not too long. Welcome back. Welcome back. We did swap out some of the cast. We have Juice coming in and visiting us on Stream 1 today. So welcome, Juice. How are you feeling right now?
You know what? I'm doing good, and I'm so glad I'm finally free from Shimmy's grasp. Finally free. I'm kidding. I love you, Shimmy. But I'm here, you know. I love you too, Martini. You know, we're here to have a good time. Vinny Vitty Vici versus Vanity. I'm excited to see this game. And I mean, I really don't know who's gonna win this, but I'm expecting a close one.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams right now are the top two in the current Challenger Cup skill board, at least what I'm seeing right now with the bracket. So it'll be exciting to see which two teams right now can become number one, and/or maybe for Vanity, because right now they're ranked 1. Maybe they can maintain that first. If I'm not wrong, I believe also they swapped up the competition this time around. I think Challenger Cup, every map is played, but it's per round. So the sound looks like the first one was ship, round 2 was Arctic, looks like round 3 is factory. So they're kind of just playing every single map, so there's at least some kind of evenness, I guess, in that everyone has to play these maps out. And I think there's some RNG, right? You're hoping that the round that you get is one of your best maps against, you know, maybe a harder team. As we come into rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll be seeing some of the harder matchups now as we come. Oh my goodness.
Bless you.
I don't think I'm trying to think how many times I've sneezed on cast, but as we come into factory here for this round 3 now between Vanity and Vinny Vitty Vici. I know Bob used to give a hard time to that name, but anyways, what do you expect to see, Juice? Looks like the teams are going to be celebrating here right now on the Vanity side.
I was just about to say, Vanity, I love the team camaraderie. They're starting off good. Look at this. They are all hands in. Vanity on 3. 1, 2, 3, Vanity. Look, I even timed it right. Let's get into this game. I'm ready to go. I'm pumped up. I'm ready to watch this. That really just got me hype.
I love it. Let's go, Juice. Let's go, Vinny Vitty Vici. Let's go, Vanity. As again, this is a best of 1. There is no other map but this map. Best of 1 series right now between Vinny Vitty Vici against the top 2 teams right now in the Challenger Cup. But we'll see. I think after this, whoever loses will be dropped down to probably 2nd or 3rd place.
Like I was talking about with Shimmy, you gotta. It's also round based too. So if you get like a decent win, like 7-1, 7-2, something like that, I mean that really helps you out in the standings as well. But Vinny Vici taking the storage area, kind of a laid back hold from Vanity. They're all in sight right now. Kind of interesting, but Vinny Vitty Vici throwing nades, getting the walls open. Nade gets a little bit of damage there. Off on the breachers, incense are being tossed. Nades back and forth, and wow, I mean, it is just fires everywhere.
Fire galore indeed. Moxie, we have RP breachers, we have fast voids. That's a weird name. Is it like DMs or dim? Anyways, as Benny, you're right. This is a very relaxed hold right now from Bandit. I'm used to people playing a little bit more aggressive on that storage. RP breachers somehow getting shot all the way through two different rooms here as Phaser, because that shot fast. DM takes down the one. A very wide attack right now is now down only 3 players left.
Wow, Vanity is just playing together really well, but RP and Fast are stacked up on each other. Both 1 health though, and FaZe gets a little bit of shots off. Gets hurt by Lightning McQueen, and Hop Clifford is turned on and gets taken out. Moxie takes out 1 Paladin with a refrag. It's all the Paladin here, and Lightning McQueen cleans it up in connector. Vanity going up 1-0, and kind of a freaky round right there. There was a lot of movement from Vinny Vitty Vici right there. They started out with the B, rotated over to A, and there was a lot going on right there. I'm
not gonna lie, I totally expected 3Vs to have that one because they had a very wide hold. They were getting a pick or two, and I'm like, this is a very kind of unconventional attack. It's very wide, and I thought it would have taken Vanity by surprise, but surprisingly, Vanity played so deep into their side. They had people on both sides, so they weren't surprised by that attack.
Look, Vanity is still celebrating. They are getting in their mojo right now. This is what they're doing. The wave. They're doing the wave. This is what you like to see. Going up 1-0, and they're actually buying a lot of util too. Lightning McQueen sticking with that Cyclone, buying 2 C4s, and I love the C4. That is the best util in the game right now, so I love that. Also, everyone else on the Vanity side is buying SMGs, so I mean they are they're playing the short game. They just want to win these rounds now. They don't want to give up anything.
That's something I have noticed, you know, especially when Challenger Cup first was starting to come around. The first couple seasons, people played very differently in terms of economy, right? They really wanted to win every single round because there is no other map. You don't play, sometimes you don't play what people would consider optimal because it's really about clawing every single round, which means I think sometimes we'll see more aggressive eco plays.
And I want to point out that we're probably going to see a bit of an off meta here, a bit of a hatch wall maybe. They're kind of upstairs by Cubby and what do you call it, Tetris right now. Maybe now they're rotating over. Very interesting push here from Vinny Vidivicia. They didn't even have a drone, I don't think.
No drone, no utility, just a breach. They are as bare bones as you can get for a breaching team, right? They really are taking breachers to the most literal sense of its name.
And that's interesting, though, that all of them bought SMGs. You would have imagined maybe like one stick with a pistol just to buy like maybe more utility, but I mean they are really all in on the guns.
I have noticed the last 2 games I saw were probably more utility heavy. It looks like maybe we're not going to see that from Benny Vidivici. Maybe they're a gun skill only sort of team. They just focus on shooting people down, but didn't work out for them for round 1. So we'll see if it works out for them round 2.
Hope Clifford coming from this assembly side. He might catch Moxie right here. Who's going to see who first? Moxie's holding it. And he put his gun down, and Clifford able to take out one. EMP's going down. C4 tossed by Lightning McQueen. Doesn't get any tag. Shadow takes out one fast with one of his own. EMP's still on the wall. C4 didn't get any hits there. And it's all up to these last 3 Vanity players to try to clutch this round up.
Oh no, just shooting down Lightning McQueen's shoulder. That's so unfortunate, but Fast comes out, takes the swing, gets another pick. I don't know what was going on there, but Hope Clifford gets knocked down by Evan. Now coming out just Paladin in a 1v2, takes it out from the hatch. That's a strong play.
This is one of those spots that's like virtually unlosable. I mean, Paladin going for a rotate. This is interesting here. Oh no. I don't know if I like that. Evan might just have time to defuse. Yeah, he is. He's gonna just defuse.
Oh my god!
Paladin, why did you do that? Oh no! I'm kind of starstruck. Oh wow. Vanity goes up 2-0.
I'm trying to get the replay there. It's not pulling up, please. There it is. Yeah, like you see Evan get the last tick, and Paladin just having the most unfortunate timing.
Oh man, I don't think he expected Evan to go for the defuse so fast. That was really ballsy from Evan right there, just sticking it. And I mean, it worked out. He got it maybe like a fraction of a second before Paladin dropped and killed him. And that was like down to the last millisecond right there. But I mean, it doesn't matter. Vanity won the round. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean, the risky plays work best, I think, in his map best of 1 sort of series, right? We've seen risky plays work. It's one of those like, you know, would they normally do it? Doesn't matter, right? They can't learn to do anything about it because I got the round here. It doesn't matter what I do on map 2 or 3. There is no map 2 or 3, so you can pull out the weird plays that they can't react to it ever again, right?
You're right. I mean, it's win or go home. One game, and Vanity's just off to a really strong start here. Drone from Hope Clifford takes out that static outside Tetris. So very split push here from Vanity, or from Vinny Vidivici. They have people coming from vending, people on the hatch. Hope Clifford on the backside of Tetris here. They're trying to take space now and just try to get this push going.
Yeah, they're really wide attack. Nothing really happening. I've noticed Vanity doesn't play so aggressive, I think, on their defense. They're really anchors to their sites versus I've seen other teams, you know, they play aggressive out into that bathroom, that locker, the little blue hallway. But we're not quite seeing that from Vanity.
And that's the thing. Usually you would like to see an aggressive defense like that, just to hold from the attack, getting space so fast. Because like Vinny Vidivici already has the wall open. They have Cubby control. Now they're just going to try to storm into sight, and Fast takes out one. Paladin's in with EMP. I wonder if he's going to try to go for this.
We'll see if they stick it. I think they don't know if Vanity doesn't have any utility, so they got to commit bodies, you know, if they do go in for the plant. It's a little risky, but they could do it in theory. Paladin, Looks like they are going to be committing here. Never mind, they do have utility. I didn't see it for some reason. As Lightning McQueen takes down the 1, takes down the 2, doesn't take down the 3. But Hope Clifford and Shadow really knocking them down.
Shadow taken out by Moxie right there. Hope Clifford by himself in a 1v2. EMP's on the wall though, so Moxie and Evan both less than half health here. I wonder if they're just going to try to play tact now. Hope Clifford in the Bravo objective. Really good play here from Hope Clifford. I don't think Evan is ready for this flank into B.
They're not going to be expecting it. Takes down Evan. Now it's just Moxie versus Hope Clifford in a 1v1. I can hear, the people shouting 1v1 right now. We were, live as Moxie having to figure out how to come around Hope, and Hope doing the same exact thing. This is pretty even. They both have syringes. They both have their guns, but Moxie has the advantage. I don't think they can see their foot. Oh, wait, they can!
Oh, no. Oh, that is heartbreaking for Vanity right there. Hope Clifford saw his, kneecap, I think, just barely sticking out, and Vinny Vidi Vici takes their first round after going down 2-0, so good bounce back there.
Yeah, they really, really needed this one. I know they've been struggling the last couple ones. I don't know why that replay did not work, but that is unfortunate. I think people always forget, you got to be careful. Your body does stick out. I know when you look down, you can't really tell, but it does stick out at those corners.
Oh, man. I mean, on his screen, yeah, he's completely tucked, his head. He's probably so mad right now that he saw his knee. And, I mean, that's just how the game is. I mean, gets taken out right there, and Vinny Vidi Vici trying to claw their way back here. Still down, Vanity up. Kind of excited to see how this round pans out, if they're able to tie it up, or Vanity says, hey, that was a fluke, we're still good. If they can just keep it going here.
This is good. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little underwhelmed by V3. I think in the first couple rounds there, but they did finally turn things around. It looks like they have some plan on how to approach Vanity. But again, look at this Vanity defense. They're just anchored on site, and I'm normally one that supports the idea of an aggressive defense, playing out in storage, playing out a little further. But we're not seeing that from Vanity. But it is working out in their favor so far.
It is, and it really is interesting. You would imagine maybe at least one person, but I mean, they are just fully committed to it. They have 3 players in connector right now. That's so interesting. And Breachers with an early pick, and just like that, they have that man advantage, and they're all just sitting side. This is really good spot for Vanity already.
Definitely a lot safer of a defense. Paladin taking a lot of damage there from Evan. And I gotta say, they're smart about their approach. They're doing it very well. And I'm wondering, how are they gonna deal with Hope Clifford on the back?
It seems like they're going to do... Whoa, Lightning McQueen takes out 1. And Clifford on that backside does phone both the AWOLs. And Moxie taking out 1. And it's all up to Clifford here in a 1v4. You'd probably save here, right? I mean, you're down, but you have a Marui and a Stim. I don't know.
Marui, Stim, you got the breaching foam. Maybe you try to get a pick and then just call it, a 1v4, how do you come back? They don't know where the MP is, though.
It is interesting. I don't know. This is really risky because that is a lot of money. I guess they do still have a lot of eco. VVV does, so even if Clifford does die, they should all still be able to buy weapons. But I mean, I don't know. That's still $3,200 and a stim you'd be giving up here if you do die.
That's what I see a lot of people in chat. Someone said this is basically just Clifford and friends at this point. And I gotta say, I have seen Hope Clifford just survive by themselves several times now. It's really gonna come down to timing as fast. Might have seen her. No! Hope Clifford takes down the 1, takes down the 2! Can they get the 3rd? No, they weren't expecting Evan. That would have been so clutch.
That was a really good play right there. Taking out that player on that back wall and then hitting a 180 to take out that second. Evan, luckily Evan was there to clean it up, because that could have been bad for Vanity. Because I mean, Hope was hitting straight headshots right there.
Oh man, no, it was beautiful shots for sure. I didn't get that there in the end, but 3-1. Vanity's doing a really good job. Vanity Vidi Vici, unfortunately, not quite in the same spot, but I mean, check out the big differences. We see Hope Clifford 7-3, definitely a top fragger right now for the Vanity Vidi Vici side. But again, I gotta acknowledge this is them attacking, right? I think a lot of people know Factory as a spot that tends to favor the defensive side. So the fact that they're doing okay on attack, I think it still bodes a little well for them.
And I would say on Factory, you want to at least scrounge like two rounds on attack at the very least. If you can tie it going into half, going to the defense side, that is exactly where you want to be. If you win less than 2 rounds, and it's not good. You're setting yourself up for a bad second half. But what is this push we're seeing? It seems like an assembly. Hope dropped Batman and fell downstairs, shooting a door blocker off assembly. Very split here.
Very split. I think this is the first time we've seen Vanity with a slightly aggressive defense, Moxie, on their own. And this is actually going to work out in their favor because I think Vanity Vici can say, hey, they've not played aggressive at all with a roamer. I'm not sure if Hope, though, saw Moxie. It's going to come down to timing here. They did! Takes the single shot needed. I mean, that's as professional as it gets.
And to point out, that's also a Marui, as Moxie gets a kill with trip mines. I don't think there was a drone going over there, so that is highly unfortunate. I'm surprised Hope is not picking up that Marui for his teammates, because two of his teammates have SMGs. That's a Marui on the ground that he could possibly give to one of his squad mates.
Nah, you know, this is not a team-based game, dude. You can't be thinking that way. You can't be thinking that way.
You're right.
What is this? This is COD. This is a 1v4. Hope comes in, diving, takes the first shot to the brain. Now in a 2v3.
Oh, man, and it's looking good for Vanity, but Zappy's actually going to get EMP down. Shadow's in a real... I love this spot by Shadow here. I don't think Evan knows that wall's open, so if Evan tries to cross... Oh, no, Shadow... In a 1v3 now, post to plant, Evan. Oh, it's a 1v1 and fast. Oh, fast just there to clean it up. And Vanity's going up 4-1. Dominant showing early on from Vanity here.
This was so good. I mean, I got the replay right now playing. It's the 1-2, almost triple clutch. If they just had a little bit more bullets in their gun, they could have done something, but they literally dumped the full mag into 2 different bodies. And that's exactly what you want when you have the SMG in hand.
Man, I mean, it was a good attempt there. I thought it looked like it was gonna go in Vinny Vidovici's favor, like early on, getting that early pick, and then it just kind of fell apart. But I mean, you've really got to give credit to Vanity. They are playing top notch right now, and they have all full buys pretty much except Lightning. So they're sitting pretty well right now with the money, and with this last round here, hoping to go 5-1. I mean, that'd be perfect.
5-1. You don't want to deal with a 5-1 attempt curse because that's not easy to really fight against. So we'll see what ends up happening right now between these two. 4-1. I don't know. What do you do if you're Benny Vici?
Well, it seems like they have a lot of money. I really hope they bought out everything because it is last round, and I only see one. Are they not buying stuff? I don't think they're using all their money. So. Kind of maybe a misplay right there if they didn't buy that second stim. Shadow does have $1,000. The drone's going to come in, break that static here, and once again, very Whoa, what is this run out we're seeing? Run out from Moxie through assembly, and whoa, what a play from FaZe, dropping Batman right there and catching Moxie, trying to rotate back to site.
Yeah, it might have been a little too aggressive from Vanity. Funny enough, this is the team that we were talking the whole time how they're not aggressive on their defense, and yet, you know, didn't quite work out for them. Maybe they get a little confident. I can definitely say that with a 4-1 score line.
And I think, like you were saying earlier, I think at the very beginning they were trying to set up as if they were going to just play site heavy, just to throw Vinny Vici off, just to maybe have 1 or 2 in the final 2 rounds, but it did not work right there. And Evan takes out 1, but Zappy with that grenade back site able to get that refrag, and it's now 4-3 in favor of Vinny Vici, and they're going to get the EMP down.
And this is really smart by them too. They also put down a smoke. I don't know if you noticed, just in case they had thrown the incendiary there. This is strong play coming out from Benny Vici. Plant down, 4v3. This is as optimal, I think, as you can have it for their team.
Fast takes out 1. Yeah, the clock is ticking though, so Vanity has to do something, and Shadow takes out 1, and it's all up to these last 2 players. 2v2 here. The clock is ticking though, so they got to do something. Paladin takes out 1. Lightning McQueen, is he going to get the pick? And no, Team Ace from the Triple V side, and this is what I was talking about. If you're on the attack starting out on Factory, you at least want to take 2 going into the half. So if you're Vinny Vici right now, you're not necessarily mad about that.
Oh man, I mean, yeah, and again, this is Factory. This is something that tends to favor the defensive side. So Vinny Vici is going to be going into their second half on defense. They have the 2 in the pocket, and generally for me, that's pretty good, right? A 4-2 on a map that's generally defensive sided. You want to go in with a couple, maybe even a 3-3. If you're lucky enough to get something like that, but this is not bad. Looking, I think, pretty good, considering what they were going against. Vanity is, again, the top seeded team right now in this Challenger Cup.
Did they beat out Nova? I thought Nova was number 1.
They have beat them out now. So right now, these are right now in the current scoring, because again, it'll change round after round. It's Vanity and Vinny Vici that are top 2. Vanity being number 1 currently.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's interesting. Okay, well, let's get into the second half. I'm kind of curious to see how Vinny Vici plays this defense. And I mean, it is completely opposite of what Vanity was doing. Look, everyone is off site except Paladin. So I mean, it is like a complete flop. And as I say that, people start running.
No, but we can already see they have a very different shape, I would say, for their defensive side than we've been seeing with Vanity. We'll see if it does work against Vanity's attack.
Excited to see this drone coming down through this hatch. It's going to get shot out instantly. There's also not a static on the A door. Usually you want to put a static between that box just to cut off that entry from the attack. So see how Vanity plays this. They're kind of just taking space slowly here. They're working their way down orange. They don't know if there's anyone downstairs, though, so they're just taking their sweet time. I think Moxie's actually going to go downstairs and clear it out. Seems like he's going to go through Janitor. But Vanity still just sitting on the hatch. I mean, it's been a minute into the round, and they really haven't done much. Lightning McQueen drops hatch. Gets a little bit of damage, and now here we go with the push. They're going to foam wall. Whoa, Lightning McQueen almost just died to hidden trip mines on the wall.
Yeah, very low health. 3 health in hand. Shadow playing a deep hope. Clifford taking out RP Preachers. Letting Grisp on the corner. Shadow with their own pick. The utility starts coming out now. Fasty, I'm getting knocked down by Shadow. And wow, they are dying so fast right now. Come down to just Evan.
Oh man, like you said, it's all Evan, but 3 of the Vinny Vici players are one shot here. So I mean, if they feed, Evan could definitely get some kills here and make it a possible comeback. But the EMP's down on the wall, and I want to point out that Vanity tried to put the EMP down on the wall without getting a single pick. There were still all 5 players on the defense alive, and they tried to go for that EMP. It's not the most viable thing to do right there, because I mean, there's just so many opportunities for util and people to just swing you, and it just didn't work.
Sappy looks like they finally did get the call out. Gets taken down by Evan. Evan gets the corner. What is going on? They're just throwing these lives away almost, but Panther finally shuts them down. Oh
man, well, they're trying to claw their way back here. I mean, still down, but I mean that was a great round to bounce back from, and Vanity has to try to do something here to keep their momentum going. And what a job from Hope Clifford, 11-4. I mean, he's really putting on a show here to try to keep his team alive.
Yes, Hope Clifford 11-4. That's pretty decisively top fragging in not just their team but both teams. I mean, look at the other side, 8-5. A lot more even spread, I gotta say, amongst the players.
Really interesting. Let's see what these buys are looking like. Four SMGs from the Vanity side, and Vinny Vici all buying SMGs here. So once again, these teams best of 1, so they're in win now mode. They are in win now mode. Whoever wins this, that's it. So we're gonna see how this plays out. A lot of util being bought from the Vinny Vici side. C4s, stems, nades. And we're going to see a split push here. Hope Clifford is in a really good spot right now if Fast and Breachers break these front doors.
We'll see RP taking the window out for the time being. Gets shot by Hope Clifford. That's perfect for them. And that'll be it, it looks like.
That's an early pick. You get a pick within 10 seconds of the round, and now you can just... Well, it seems like he's not going to play back. I would imagine they would just go maybe sit in sight as they do have that man advantage. And also want to point out they used that C4 to pop both the A walls, but both of the walls are open now. So Hope is just going to sit in electrical, and he can hold across all the way through sight.
Very aggressive, I think, plays by the Vanity V side. Evan tries to go in, but no, they really opened a lot of walls there. As now Lightning McQueen cannot come out and do anything, and it looks like now it comes down to just 2 players on the Vanity side. The ones that were attacking from the very front, it looks like they were on their own.
I mean, man, this is actually the craziest util placement, because that C4 actually pops the hatch and both the walls. That's actually crazy to even think about, that a util can just be so useful if you can use your brain and know like where to place it.
Paladin taking down the one. Doesn't know Moxie's there, though. I don't think they quite know that, but this might come down to a very weird play. No, Moxie takes out Paladin.
Moxie takes out another, and oh, he just barely escapes that ensign. Okay, 1v2, this is winnable if you're Vanity here. I mean, you're low on health, but if you can somehow find like a stem on the floor or anything here, you could really hold this round back. You don't have EMP though, so you're gonna have to isolate these ones. Zappy and Shadow are kind of playing split from each other. I don't think Moxie knows Shadow's in that corner, and he's taken out.
Oh no, definitely reveling, I think, in their little fun play there. I don't think they were I wouldn't be expecting that either. I thought it too. I was like, they got the wall open, so they're probably thinking no one's there.
It's so weird, because when you're on that attack, you would never expect the defense to pop both those A walls, including the hatch too. I mean, they popped every single entrance point except that back wall in assembly. And I mean, I think it really just throws them off. You see that open, and you're like, what am I supposed to do? Where are these players hiding at? And Vinny Vici played that perfect and tied it up here with. I mean, this has been a great game. I mean, this is really back and forth.
Yeah, I think that's exactly why they blow those open, because it's hard. Once you're walking in, there's no cover, right? You're not safe in a sense of that wall is normally there. Maybe they'll wall bang it, but that's really usually the extent of it. And that's why I like the C4. It allows more open options for the defense. It allows them to open holes ahead of time without the attacking team having already set up.
I don't know if you're looking at this right now. They have a C4 placed in bathroom or lockers. Wow, that C4 just popped cubby wall and the B wall. But early pick from
wait, that's how
right
wide?
There. Yeah, I don't. What is happening right now? Moxie gets a kill with a grenade, and so many players are dying within 15 seconds of the round. Breachers and Moxie both one-shot Shadow. Kills one with an ensign. He dropped inside of an ensign. What is happening right now? I don't like. I'm so lost. I can't. I don't know. My brain is just not working right now.
Yeah, I heard the ensign, and then I think I heard a drop, and I was like, oh, did someone jump in? And then they died to the ensign. I'm like, maybe they didn't hear it. Maybe they. I really hope they didn't hear it. I hope someone doesn't jump in to an ensign area. Anyways, as we keep going forward, Benny Vici looking again good. This feels like a big side swap. Shadow comes in, gets 2 flashes to the face. Moxie barely scraping by.
Moxie 1 health though. That grenade, ooh, doesn't get any damage. That could have been really bad for Moxie. He jumped in that window. Flash is being tossed. Doesn't get any usage right there. Hope Clifford is sitting all the way back outside Cubby right now. Tetris rather. Is he going to get this pick off on the Moxie? Takes out one refrag though. 1v1 now. All up the Zappy, and he takes out that last player. And Vinny Vici going up 5-4.
That was beautiful. Just the smart plays. I'm surprised Hope couldn't get the 2 pick though, considering how low both of their health was. The Vanity player must have had a perfect shot in their head.
I don't think he was expecting both of them to be like in that same corner. He got that first pick, and I think he was expecting that second guy to maybe swing in through like vending, but he was also in the smoke too, so it just caught him off guard right there. But credit to these teams. I mean, that was really well played right there. And I mean, this is really close. I mean, I still don't know who's gonna win this. I mean, it's really been back and forth.
I think it's Vanity Vici. I mean, we're seeing this 4-2 kind of sweep at this point, right? Vanity hasn't scored since the half-side switch, right? Think about that.
You're right.
Yeah, momentum's very much not on their side, but check out the economy, right? Things are looking a little more even this time around. If they're gonna win a round, it's gotta be this one. Otherwise, that's gonna put Veni Vidi Vici on match point.
Match point. You do not want to go. You do not want to put these people on match point, especially because how dominant this defense has been. You gotta get this round here, tie it up, get some momentum back in your favor. Because, like you said, since the half, you're right, they haven't won a round. They gotta lock in on this attack and just get something going.
Not looking great right now, but Veni Vidi Vici probably happy about their 4-2 reverse. I guess you can call it a sweep, reverse sweep. Hope trying to be aggressive. Evan, though, taking out Panther.
Ooh, I thought Hope Clifford was going to jump out right there. If he had jumped out that window, I think he probably would have gotten a pick or two right there. But Evan with that pick off that person swinging the window. And Vanity with an early numbers advantage here. And I wonder how they're going to play this. They're just now finally taking control of storage, but the storage wall is already open.
Hope Clifford taking out another one, and Lightning McQueen. That's the EMP. That's perfect. That's exactly what they want. But we'll see if Vanity can come back, if they can recover this. The lean out comes out from Hope. That takes out another one.
I mean, that is super aggressive from Hope Clifford right there. Nobody expects that. Evan with a refrag, though, taking out Shadow there. Hope Clifford on a generational run right now, 16-6. What a performance here to try to get his team this win. See how Vanity's going to play this. Zappy sitting close on this little, what do you call it, wood panel by the doorway. If Vanity doesn't check their corner, Zappy could get some free kills here.
I know, they got to play it careful. No swings. No, they got the one. Can they get the two? Almost. Oh. Evan takes down two. And now leaves just down to Paladin in a 1v2. They had this, but guess what? Where's the EMP?
Ooh, it's still in the hall. I wonder if I hope Clifford has to be pinging where the EMP was. Maybe Paladin's gonna.
Yep, they're pinging it. I can see. I can literally see the yellow ping. They're like EMP.
Oh, you can see their pings.
Yeah,
yeah. That's good. That's good. So Paladin knows now. He's gonna rotate back. Yeah, the walls are open, so he's able to just walk into A really quick. And oh no, 30 seconds left. Paladin takes out one. And he tried to throw an ensign and gets taken out. And Vanity ties it up. I mean, it's just back and forth every time we say something. Vanity was like, "We haven't won a round yet." Yes, we have, and they win that.
That's heartbreaking. I mean, hold on. Let me see. Do I have the replay of that? Oh, I don't have the replay. No, it was good. It was good. It's fine. As we go now, 5-5 Vanity and Veni Vidi Vici. You think, a 3-point run would be enough to get you to 4? It looks like Vanity finally responding to the defense that is the Veni Vidi Vici's defense. It's been doing good. Doing amazing.
And also, Veni Vidi Vici, they only have one full buy rifle going into Hope Clifford's hand. They also have a Cadillo, but they're also resorting to 3 SMGs. But on the side of Vanity, they have 3 Maruis actually, an Oral and an Omen. So I mean, the gun advantage here is in favor of Vanity. I mean, getting that one round was huge for them. Now they have that gun advantage. This is really where you could snowball off this and just try to win this game outright, 7-5.
They got to be careful, though. They got to win the next 2. They can't let Veni Vidi Vici get even one more round in the pocket, because then that... Oh, my goodness! A snipe from Hope Clifford! Can I even look at that? Oh, it's from the side. Oh, my goodness.
That was just... I mean, that is heartbreaking for Vanity right there. Huge pick from Hope Clifford right there. And he's going to go on that flank. He's going to rotate all the way back over to vending and go for a vending flank. This is absolutely brilliant.
If he can get this flank, get some more value, that is gonna sting. We'll see if they can. RP, though, playing very careful, knowing, hey, I gotta double check these corners just in case. Because if I were them, I'd be a little worried.
I would be definitely pretty worried, and it doesn't seem like they're looking at it. Oh no, Hope Clifford. Oh, and the Fast just now moves out of the way, and is he gonna see him? He does! I hope Clifford he's getting flanks on both sides, and I wonder what he's gonna do. Is he gonna go rotate right back to orange? Paladin takes that one now. Upstairs, it is looking good for Veni Vidi Vici here.
Shadow taking down one more. Lightning McQueen leaving just Moxie in a 1v4. I'm a little scared right now for Vanity. They had the gun advantage. I would run. I would just run and save the gun, but they don't even have a Marui or a Vezin.
Oh, that's rough. He walked right by a Marui, too. That could have... Oh, no. He's going to try to go for it. And he doesn't get it.
Yes, they're happy. I can see the players happy about getting the win. I saw Hope literally like, yeah.
Oh my gosh. I mean, Hope might drop a 20 bomb right here. 18. I mean, this is, he could very well get 2 here. And
I think we're gonna see a 20 bomb. I think we're gonna see a 20 bomb here from Hope Clifford. 18 and 7. Has the lowest amount of deaths tied with Paladin and the most kills. I mean, that is exactly what you want to have in terms of your KD when you're playing in playoffs.
Yes. It's crazy. I mean, he's playing out of his mind right now, just catching these players off guard on that flank. I think none of the Vanity players are expecting it, and he's done it multiple times. It's not like he's done it like 1 or 2 times. He's done it like 4 or 5 times already, where he's just gone onto the flank and no one's expecting it, and he's getting like the easiest picks of his life and just running back. I mean, it's working out in their favor so well right now, so just keep doing it.
Here we go, Vanity fighting for their lives, fighting for that overtime, and hopefully making me happy, because I do want to see the my own overtime on Cash, because I don't think we've had an overtime on Cash yet, right? Y'all didn't have any in your earlier cast, right? So we haven't seen one yet. We've seen an overtime in the Challenger Cup. I did see a 7-6 win, I think, from a team in round 2. So hopefully we can get another overtime. Otherwise, honestly, if I were to stake anything, it'd be on Veni Vidi Vici. They're on fire. They're on defense. They're fully kitted out too.
I mean, I was just about to tell you. I mean, look at the economy difference, the weapon difference. I mean, it is full rifles versus like SMGs. Wallbangs are already being placed though. A little bit of damage off on the Vanity side, and it is just straight gunfire. Fast walks in, takes out one, but the ensign slows him down. So Faye's able to get that refrag. What is this push? There's so much going on. C4s are being tossed. Kills. Zappy gets one with the grenade. 3-3 now. 2-2 now. What is happening? Evan with one of his own. And then Evan gets another. What is happening? Oh no, this round is falling apart.
I would scream, get the plant. Get the plant. They don't have the EMP though. They don't have the EMP. Paladin goes in for the swing. This is perfect. That puts him right in line with the EMP. Oh!
Oh man. Martini, this is it. Who do we got our money on? Vanity or Veni Vidi Vici? It is a 1v1. Who's going to hit who first? I like this rotate from Paladin, though. He's going to go out through the model room. And the EMP's still on the ground, though. Evan hasn't made a play yet. So, I mean, this is going to come down to just whoever sees who first, I think.
Coming down to the wire, I think they're both playing very, 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 very careful. And I think it's going to be, it's classic COD timing. But here's the thing. Paladin has the advantage. They have defense. They don't have EMP right now. Evan has to still find the EMP. It's on the floor.
I don't know if Paladin, I don't think maybe he did see the EMP when he went through the door. I think he did. So Evan, yeah, has to make his way to that little cubby room, grab it. He has no idea where Paladin is. Paladin's actually in a really good spot right now. And oh no, Paladin just now walking back. They're both just crouch walking, but Evan has to do something here soon. 20 seconds left. I mean, I wonder if he's just going to put it on the wall or if he's going to try to maybe rotate over to A.
Plant! I'm screaming plant! It's 10 seconds on the clock, Evan. You don't have the decision. You don't have the time. This is perfect for them. Paladin's a little too far, though. They could have got the easy pick.
I know. Did play super far back. Yeah. That was interesting. I don't know. And yeah, Paladin's gonna win it. That's GG in the chat. GG. Veni Vidi Vici wins it. What a game! I mean, this has probably been the best game that I've watched today. That was awesome.
It doesn't get any closer than that one. And with that last tick, looks like we are gonna be coming out here. Veni Vidi Vici on top. They're now going to probably be in the first place. That's gonna knock down Vanity, probably down to second, maybe third seed at this point. But we'll have to see when the cards fall.
Wow, I mean, what a game. I mean, it was really back and forth right there. It came down to the wire, and I hope Clifford did not get that 20 bomb.
I think he was the first one dead, right? The first one dead. Yes. That is, we're not laughing at you, Hope. It's just like we had staked so much on you getting that 20 bomb, and it's just unfortunate, right, to have it not quite work out in their favor. But hey, still a win for them nonetheless. I don't think Hope Clifford's gonna be mad about that. That gives them probably, I think, the first seeded spot.
Absolutely not. I mean, it is a team sport, team game. I mean, you won the game. I mean, it's nice to have solo stats, but all that matters is if you get that win, and that's what happened. So huge shout out to the VVV side, and even to Vanity. They really put up a fight. It was really back and forth.
Yeah, it was a great game, right? Regardless of who ended up winning that was going back and forth for a hot minute. We almost saw a full reverse sweep. We ended up seeing that from, you know, Veni Vidi Vici because they were struggling on that attack. But as we saw, definitely a side difference, I believe, between these two teams. They were just doing great on the defense and just had really a stronghold for a hot minute, right? It was like Veni Vidi Vici got like a 3-4 in a row. So definitely a good showing from them. But anyways, that'll be it for us for this round 3 of the Challenger Cup. Don't go too far. Go check out potentially the other stream if it's still going. I gotta look real quick. Looks like it is still going. It's Raze and Vanguard is still going, so go check them out real quick. We'll be going into a very quick intermission. Welcome back, chat. Hopefully everyone's doing good. Hopefully the wait wasn't too long. I don't know if you can see, but it looks like we are going to be picking up Vanguard versus Fade. The other cast will be doing, I think the top seeded game matchup is going to be, was it Raze and Benny Vici, which should be a good matchup. Yep. So, you know, no hard feelings if you want to go watch them. It's fine. I'm not a little sad if y'all leave us. But anyways, I'm still going to have a good time. Vanguard versus Fade. This is, I think, a close matchup, right? It's 6 and 7 seed. Don't shoot me for saying that, but 6 and 7 for the seed. So it'll be a pretty tight matchup, I'm hoping. So hopefully, hey, maybe we can get our first casted overtime for Challenge Cup. Please, I just want one.
I would love that. Yeah, both teams are 2-1, so it's going to be a dogfight. Once again, I mean, I'm looking at both teams right now. Both teams have good players. I mean, it's going to be one of those back and forth matches, and I'm kind of excited to see what map we go to. I haven't watched a ship yet. I want to watch ship. Ship would be my guess.
Yeah, I think we were talking about like how they decided the map pool. I was like half reading it, but I'm also not worried because I'm worried about us casting the game, so I wasn't worried about all that. The mods thankfully have that half of the work. So again, shout out to the mods. You know, they do a lot of the work behind the scenes while we do a lot of the work in front of everyone's faces. Looks like they are going to be choosing Arctic, so that's going to be a fun one.
It is. I'm really hoping for ship, but Arctic cool too. Arctic is cool too. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. But Vanguard starting out on the defense, Fade on the attack. I'm just waiting for this last player, but I would say Arctic's pretty defense sided. I mean, it really goes back and forth. I mean, it really just depends on execution, how you're able to attack or defend. So we're gonna see how this goes. I'm expecting good things from Vanguard, though. I really like this lineup they got going.
Right, and I'm looking at today's matchup between these two teams, Vanguard and Fade. They have about the same around win percentage on Arctic. Granted, Vanguard's played a little bit more on Arctic, so maybe they'll have more experience that really does come through. But as we pull back here, we'll be going right into the action as we go right into ship. Arctic. Sorry. I was like looking at the map real quick and it looked like ship to me. Anyways, Arctic. I'm a liar. We're actually going into Arctic, chat. I'm so sorry for the mix up there. You know, you shoot me later, I guess. But hey, we go right into. I can't believe I could not recognize the map. I was looking at literally a specific section and I'm like, this looks like ship to me, and I was wrong. So yeah.
It's close enough. There's water, right? Yeah, there's water. That's close enough.
Sure, yeah. There is water. There is water.
Yep. Going to this Arctic. I'm expecting a heavy defense hold here. I think they're going to hopefully get a C. Yeah, I see a C4 from Rise. I wonder if they're going to pop B-wall and just play super aggro, or if they're just going to tuck back and play a little bit of passive. I mean, we've actually seen a lot of different play styles on the defensive side today. We've seen really aggressive defenses, and we've seen really passive defenses where teams have just been 5-stacking sight. So let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, I think it was Vanity was basically anchoring most of the players the whole time, and it was working out for them pretty well. We've seen aggressive, you know, defenses. Some teams having almost no players on the site at one point. I've seen all of the above. Today, Fade already getting 2 shots out for their teams as EDO and Rise are not ready.
It was a great job from Fade right there. Vanox takes out one, and look, they've rotated over to Red. I love that, and they instant off that back corner, pop off. Joe Burrow, wow, and Fade just, I mean, they just walked through the Vanguard team almost with a flawless right there. They get a team ace, and Fade going up 1-0. What a round to start off. Just really good attacking.
Yeah, they're probably really happy about that one. Fade, yeah, you're right. It felt like they were not running into opposition.
I mean, they played that perfectly. They popped both the walls open, went to Red, took space through Incense. Good util placement too. I mean, Vanguard fell right into their hands. Fade played that perfectly, and we're gonna see some buyouts here. Pop off going with the Cadillo. I mean, Israeli might buy. Is he gonna stick with that Vezin? That's a big risk here going Vezin on round 2. But I mean, it's a high payoff though, considering that you're most likely just gonna go against either pistols or SMGs.
Yeah, hero buy, you know, it used to be so common, I think, back in the day on round 2, but we're not quite seeing it as much because of that huge economy change, right? Where now it's a lot more expensive to buy the Vezin. I remember that change. It was such a big one.
And also the buff to the Cadillo. I think the Cadillo is like, it's the Cadillo is so good now. After the buff, I mean, I was telling Shimmy this as Israeli gets a pick. It's pretty much a semi-automatic Marui. It's got like super good headshot damage, and it's C4. Oh my goodness, that almost took out 3. Rise takes out 2, and just like that, the script is flipping. Vanguard with a really good man advantage here.
Talk about a sweep there, right? They were not expecting that many losses in one. The instant coming out there, Zombie now having to commit, leaving just the 3, never mind the 2, as now the iconic one and Joe Burrow have to go back.
Oh man, and this is where buying that Vezin can either kill you or help you out so much here. You do not want to give that up, and Rise with a good flank. Iconic has no idea, and Rise able to get a pick with a Cyclone. That is just detrimental. All up to Joe Burrow here, and it's not looking good for the Fade side.
Takes down the 1, takes down the 2, now in a 1v1 right now, but it's Mr. Stanley versus Joe Burrow. But here's the thing, Stanley's got the hell, but Joe Burrow's got the cloak. So is it going to be enough of an advantage? Check out this nasty angle from, no, they missed them, they didn't see them cross over. Oh wait, never mind, it was behind the wall.
I mean, it was really good. That angle was almost just enough so you could see into green. But I like the play from Joe Burrow here. He's going to rotate over to the wall. There's no way he grabs that Vezin in time because it's Joe Burrow cannot make noise right here. His cloak going off, Mr. Stanley might hear it. Joe Burrow has to be really careful right here, and Mr. Stanley is really focused on green and throwing that ensign. Oh, that was really close right there. I think now Mr. Stanley knows he's there, but like we talked about, Joe Burrow does have that cloak, and he gets the pick. Oh no!
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I totally thought. Let me get the replay. This is, I hope it's the right replay. It's the one from earlier. Look at this one. You see the 2 different Fade players running forward. Gets hit by the C4. They were not ready for that. Almost a 3K though. That 3K had stuck. Who knows what would happen. Shout out to Dark Raven in the chat. 5. Is that Canadian? Let's see. A Canadian. Martini my king. I appreciate it. Thank you.
And that's actually kind of crazy that Vanguard had such an early advantage right there. Like we were talking about, that double C4 kill, and it took a third player less than half health, and they still somehow couldn't squeak that round out. So you do have to give huge credit to Fade right there to pulling that one out. I mean, that's incredible. And going up 2-0 now, you're really setting yourself up for success. I mean, they're in a really good spot right now.
Yeah, after that 2 pick from the C4, I would have fully expected Vanguard to win that round. But talk about a clutch up. Talk about somehow making it work out. Talk about making it work without the Vezin, by the way. Remember, they bought the hero buy, and they didn't even get to utilize it, I think.
No, they didn't. And that would have really sucked had Fade lost that and gave up a free Vezin, because that would have just not been nice. Rise, though, playing Jim. They know he's playing in Jim, but Vanox does have a C4 on the wall to pop it, and Rise wants to rotate back into sight. I think that's what they're going to do here. Rise just waiting to get that drone. The wall hasn't been popped yet. Vanox is waiting to pop it, and they're ready to try to pinch Rise Optimal here.
Vanox popping that C4, I think doing a little too much damage on themselves there. In the meantime, Israeli goes in for the swing, but they weren't ready for the other Optimal with a nasty angle on Joe Burrow. And here we are again, Vanguard up a player, but we saw this happen before and didn't quite work out for them.
And Tara's gonna swing and take out 1! Vanox with the quick refrag. It is a 2-3 advantage here for Vanguard now. I mean, it was a really good play in Gym. They kept going for each other's refrags. It was Vanox and I forget who else, but I mean, it was really good plays. Vanguard with an opportunity here, but Popoff says, nuh-uh, gets that pick. Iconic one. Gets a flash off on the zombie. It's another flash, and Iconic gets the swing. It's all up to Mr. Stanley now in a 1v2.
Mr. Stanley trying to hold this one off, somehow surviving the shots there from Popoff. They're going to get the EMP down because, of course, it makes the most sense. And this is going to be tight. This is going to be a tight one. No, they take down Iconic one now again, and another 1v1.
I think that whoever else was alive, I forget it, Iconic One, I think he was expecting Popoff to watch that swing, that cross, and he wasn't. So Mr. Stanley able to get a really good pick, and I like the spot that Popoff's in right now. He's waiting for that tap. He's going to play really, really passive here. Wow, and he's just now going to... Oh, does he see him?
Oh!
He does, and he gets the kill. Fade going up 3-0. These rounds are just going down to the wire, and it's going in Fade's favor every single time.
It's so close, right? You think Vanguard's about to maybe somehow get it. They get some crazy reverse sweep. They get a clutch play. But here's the thing. Clutch plays aren't enough. You still got to stick it. You still got to win the round. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now with Vanguard. They're not able to quite stick it till the very end. Another shout out in the chat, Grumpoop 199 Martini Buff. Thank you for that one. A lot of love today. What is going on? Why do y'all give way more love in the CC than anything else? I swear.
Oh, the people love you. That's all it is. But what a performance here. And Fade with pretty much all full. Yeah, they all have full buys right now. So they are balling in the cash flow. Vanguard has to do something to answer though, especially because Vanguard's on the defensive side. You would have imagined that they would have a better start on the defense, but I mean it is just all in favor of Fade right now.
I mean, Fade has just been on a run, 3-0, but again, I hate looking at the scoreline because the game doesn't feel like a 3-0, you know, definitive win. They've been fighting tooth and nail every single round, but you don't see that in the scoreline.
Besides that pistol round, it really has just come down to 1v1s. So we're going to see how Vanguard can try that. Oh, and Joe Burrow able to get a pick, and that is not what you want from Vanguard. Early pick on your team, and Fade is just now going to take space and get ready to get this push going.
Takes the one. Looks like Vanguard down to just 2 players again. Takes the one there for Vanix, and they get knocked out by that Incendiary. That is unfortunate. Now in a 1v2, but the beautiful S-tier frag around the corner. I mean, the pressure's on, and dare I say, Fade might be running with this.
I mean, they are sitting pretty right now. I kind of want to go look at the leaderboard right now, or the positioning. So Fade is in 7th place right now. If they can get a really good win right here, they could jump up pretty high, depending on the teams above them if they lose. I mean, Fade could be in a really good spot after this game. If they pull out a 7-0, that would be huge.
Yeah, that could bump them to maybe 3rd or 4th seed, and then that last game they gotta stick it, and then at that point it comes down to the points who makes top 2. And remember, I think this is let me double check. This is round 4, so there's only one game after this. So the next 2 matches matter a lot right now to all of these teams. They want to stick it as well as they possibly can because they're gonna be going into a spot where, you know, you only get 1st or 2nd, and that's it. There's nothing else you can do about that.
It's really interesting. I want to see Fade do good. I mean, I really like the roster. I mean, I was looking at it before the thing started, and yeah, that's who I said. I said Fade was going to be in the thing with Nova. Obviously, Nova fell apart. I don't even know what happened to them. But Fade doing a really good job here. Whoa, what an aggressive push from Fade. Joe Burrow getting a really good pick off on the Vanox just super early on. They did not expect that swing off onto that door. Rise takes out one. Dropped the hack, actually. It gets quickly refragged.
Gets refragged, and Vanguard, they're struggling right now against Fade. They were doing really good the last couple rounds, but I think the last round or 2 here, they're not looking as good. And informed, never mind, EDO getting knocked down for the count, but still a 2v4. There's not much you can do here. Another frag coming out, Stanley getting knocked down. I mean, this is feeling like they cannot deal with the pressure of Vanguard.
Pressure makes diamonds, but Vanguard is just folding right now. Like I don't know, it's just... They were bringing some of the rounds down to like 1v1s, but that one right there, they kind of just walked over. Fade, like the util placement and just the aggressiveness was just top notch. They just walked in and got picks. I mean, there's nothing else to it. They played that really well. Gotta give huge credit to them. And I mean, if Vanguard doesn't have a good attack, then it's not going to go well after the side.
They don't need a good attack. They need a perfect attack at this point. Because I think Fade's going to get the 6-0. I think going into the second half, unless Vanguard finally has something to say, because 5-1 would be at least recoverable. 6-0, I mean, what do you do about that?
It gives you no wiggle room, and you got to win 7 straight. At least if you go down 5-1, you have 1 round to not mess around, but you have 1 round to give up. And it's just, you're putting yourself in such a predicament going down 6-0. I mean, it's virtually not. It's not impossible, but I mean, it's not a spot you want to be in.
Yeah, again, you need a perfect second half in order to come back from a 6-0, because then you're going to overtime at that point, right? There's not really much else you can do there. Anyways, Fade coming in to a beautiful, beautiful 6th round. I mean, 5-0, great momentum. At this point, it's really Vanguard's game to try and fight back.
Got to do something here, but once again, aggressiveness from Fade here. The gym wall has not popped yet, but Joe Burrow is in sight right now, and there it is. Takes out 1, takes out 2. Whoa, Vanox though with a refrag. Incense are being tossed, nades, and Ventara's just gonna plant the EMP. I mean, they just stormed sight.
Deep Incense coming out there, but not early enough. EMP stuck. And Fade's got a 4 versus 3. They got the plant. I mean, this has got to be a perfect play by Vanguard in order to somehow recover this one. Ventara's going to obviously be wallbanging here. As 1-2 players gets knocked out, as Early Soldier takes it, but pops off and takes off that last one.
I mean, this is just, dare I say, belt. I mean, it's unfortunate because I know Vanguard's a good team. Like, I mean, you look at their roster, they have good players. I mean, it's just maybe Arctic just isn't their match, and they actually just had a disconnect. So that is not ideal. Hopefully they get their player back, but I mean, 7-0 is just that's rough because both teams 2-1. I mean, you know they're good. It's just unlucky, I guess. But, I mean,
yeah.
Fate is just playing out of their minds right now. I mean, it's.
I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did in between the rounds 3 and 4, but it has just ramped up. I gotta say, it's 10. And it definitely feels like these last couple rounds have felt belt to butt, as you said it best, because they've just been ramping it up. I've seen several times where, like, I don't know what I would even do in some of these scenarios, because I saw someone like throw a frag, able to play off of that frag to force someone out of a position and still take them down. Like, they're doing a really good job at playing off of these utility.
And I mean, it's. I have no words. I kind of want to see if Fade's able to get this 7-0. I want to see Vanguard's response to going on to this attack side. See if they can get something going. Joe Burrow is on that flank upstairs, so we're gonna see if Vanguard can at least salvage some rounds. I mean, the comeback would be insane right now.
A comeback is insane and kind of required because, again, reminder, this is Challenger Cup. This is best of 1. There is no other map to worry about. The run out there by Joe Burrow, not quite sticking the way they needed to. Rise out, taking out Ventara, Vanix with their own pick. Now leaving just 3 on the Fade side. They have their own bot themselves.
Oh, man. I mean, it's just kill after kill. EMP's down. It's all up to the bot now. Tom, let's see what Tom does here. And he's dead.
Bot Tom, unfortunately, giving us the worst performance of his career, but good enough for the Vanguard side. And it's funny. It feels now the momentum's kind of switching because that Vanguard push felt pretty strong.
And that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can have a really bad half like that, but you never know how a game's gonna go until you see both sides of the ball, so to speak. You did really bad on defense, but that was a really strong attack. I mean, they played that so well. They got the walls open and they played aggressive. And that's the thing you have to do. You can't play super passive against top teams. You gotta have gun skill and you just gotta get in there. You gotta do things that people aren't expecting, and Vanguard did that. Got the wall open, walked in, got the kills, and left it up to Tom, who unfortunately could not clutch the 1v3.
I don't know what happened. Fade, they it looked like they had it good, but I think I'm wondering, yeah, maybe this is a side difference. Check out the economy, though, on Vanguard. We're seeing, assault rifle buys, which is pretty aggressive, coming off of that round 2 at this point. I'm seeing the chat, though. People are like, yeah, definitely a 7-0, 7-0, 7-0. Well, they're going to be surprised in, 2.5 minutes when they see the scoreline there. But, hey, Vanguard clawing their way, not quite all the way, but part of the way back to potentially their own victory.
Also gonna, whoa, Vanox, early pick right there. I don't know if they know Joe Burrow's on the flank too, so they might not expect that second player unless they droned him out. I don't know if they saw him or not. Maybe not. Sparks is gonna sit there and watch flank, and is Joe Burrow gonna get picked off? Yes, he does.
I don't know what is going on with Fade, but they just locked in. They're all one player left on the Fade side. This is looking really bad right now. The iconic one now in a 1v4. What do you even do?
I mean, you're in a pickle here. You have a Viper. You're up 5 rounds right now. I would just go save your Viper. You're not going to win this. I mean, this is virtually impossible. You're going to have to, yeah. And here's the thing, Martini. I want to point this out. They lost that pistol round. So at that point, you're up 6-1. When you have such a round differential like that, you can afford to do just a full Jesper save, you know, because you're up so many rounds.
It doesn't
Even
matter.
if you lose just a regular Jesper round, you're gonna all be able to buy rifles. Like if Fade Jesper saved last round, they would all be able to buy Cadillos with util or even like rifles. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking too deep into
you don't get
but-
it. They have a master plan. Fade is
I'm
gonna
ready
force
for it.
this all the way to overtime because that's exactly what I've been wanting this whole game. And then they're gonna obviously win a 7-6, right? Like how else?
Oh, yeah.
How else can this turn
The
out?
script. The script is scripting. I just sent them the script.
Yeah.
So we're going through with it. Fade will be putting this one into OT. Vanguard
Yeah.
is winning the next 4 straight.
And another shout out to Grum Poop in the chat 199. It says Juice is the GOAT. Fire emoji.
Oh, that is.
Hey, you get some love
that is
too,
the
man.
Yeah, see, that's what I like to see. Grump. Is that Yeah, that is Grumpy.
Yeah.
Grumpy. That's my man right there. I love that guy.
As we go now into another round, Vanguard again clawing their way round by round. It's feeling like it's getting closer to maybe an overtime happening. Maybe.
I mean, it all begins with a single round, and they've won 2 straight. I mean, this is really possible. It ain't over until it's over. Rise might actually run into Popoff here. Popoff is like sitting on these sinks right now. I don't think Rise knows that. And oh, Popoff did make a little bit of audio. Yep, Rise did see him smoking to block off that doorway. And Rise gets the pick. But Joe Burrow with the refresh.
Yeah, they're trading 1-for-1 blows at this point. I don't know what Vanguard this is. Takes down the one. Another refrag. Finally, Mr. Stanley up with their own pick. But they did take a lot of damage there.
Interesting spot to be in. Fade with a 3-2 disadvantage, but Iconic one takes out one. That kitchen wall is open, so Joe Burrow has a quick rotate back to site. He's going to tuck in by the wall. EMP's still down, and it's all up to Mr. Stanley now in a 1v2. He does not have EMP, so I'm kind of a bit of a predicament here. He's got time, though. He could just wait for one of these players to get over-aggressive, which might be the play here.
Oh, they just missed Joe Burrow. I was wondering if we can see that. Got the EMP in hand. No, takes down the iconic one. Now in a 1v1. Here we are again. Another 1v1 between them and Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow decides to pull a little too far back, though. Goes in for the rotate off the A. And now it's really just rushing whoever gets to A first. No!
Oh, no. Oh, no, Mr. Stanley's going to stick it, but Joe Burrow's right on the doorway. Oh, no. He has the cloak, though. And then Joe Burrow finishes it off. Fade is going to win it, but, I mean... and that's the thing. It sucks that you lost 6 rounds straight because you couldn't even give up a single round. But, I mean, credit to Fade, though. Just phenomenal gameplay, and they win it 7-2.
Yeah, 7-2 doesn't get any stronger than that. Not quite a 7-0 like we had predicted in the chat there, but still a pretty decisive win, I think, by Fade. Some of those earlier rounds are a little closer, I gotta say, but these last couple rounds, I really thought Vanguard could have done not a reverse sweep, but at least force it, maybe a couple more rounds further. But as we keep saying, like a 5-1's recoverable, 6-0 is just you gotta play perfect.
Just didn't go into Vanguard's favor right there, but I mean, huge credit to Fade. And in both teams, like I said, both teams are really good. I mean, they could. I see Fade go into the top 2 though. I mean, that was great right there.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Burrow 15-6, Vanix 13-8, some great showings from these players, but you know, obviously only one team comes out of this winning, and obviously it went for the way of Fade. That works out for them, but it looks like that'll be it for us. We have just one more round after this. One more round of games is gonna be coming up right after this, but unfortunately we're gonna go into a very short intermission, so hopefully don't go too far. Maybe take a bathroom break, maybe check out stream 2. I'm not sure if they're still going. going? Looks like they are. Benny Bitty Vici and Rays are 3 and 2. So go check out the other stream. They're still playing out their map. So if you want to get some more Breachers action, go check out stream 2. We'll be back in just a minute for the final set of matches for Challenger Cup. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. My name is Martini. I have Juice, of course, in the booth with me again. Looks like we're going to be watching Pantheon versus Raze. This is the top-seeded matchup currently in the bracket. Raze at 1 with 4-0. Great, showing there. Pantheon 3-1 right now for their own showings. But I mean, Juice, what are you thinking? My money's on Raze. They've had a great game, but Pantheon could still surprise us.
I think this is heavily in favor of Raze. I memean, like you said, 4-0. They're on a tear right now. I think they're winning with dominance. Pantheon 3-1 right now, so they're doing good as well. But I just, like you said, I have my money on Raze.
Yeah. Money definitely going to be on Raze, but hey, we could be shocked. I could see some surprises. That is one of my favorite things in playoffs, is when we see surprises come up, because you just never know. You never know. I remember, what was it last? It was during VRML Con, right? F3 was the lowest seeded team. They were the underdog, and then guess what? They were finalists again. As they do time and time again. So you never know. You never know in the playoffs.
Really don't. And it really just comes down to, because it is just one map. Whoever plays better in that one single map. I mean, it's not a best of 3 right now, so you got to play perfect and just try to get to this day 2. And we are off onto Arctic. I am excited for this. Raze on the defense, Pantheon on that attacking side. I'm expecting a good match, but like I said, I think Raze has this one. But
give him some love.
I think Pantheon. Well, I like Freck. Freck's pretty cool. Ascended Death's actually really good too. And like, you know what? I don't know. I mean, maybe it'll be closer than I think.
This might be the dark horse. What if Pantheon wins this? This upsets the whole bracket. Because, by the way, let's go through the bracket right now and what's going to happen. So right now, this is the 5th round of a Challenger Cup. This is the final game. You cannot make any more points after this game, so everything is settled tonight. Right now, Raze is first, Pantheon in second, Full Send in third, and Fade in fourth. So those, the other stream's also a very important stream, because really what we're trying to figure out inside here is who's top 2. Right now, it's these two, but obviously Pantheon or Raze is going to come out of this with a loss that potentially drops them down to 3rd spot. So they got to be very careful about who loses this one, because they might be knocked out of the CC finals after this.
We're going to see a bit of a split push here. They're going to kind of a bait and switch. So they're going to have 2 people baiting on B and the rest just swinging on the A. Glyco does have EMP. I really like this for Pantheon, actually. If the Pantheon players on B can focus some attention on their side, this would be a really good switch. And Glyco with that EMP running in, incense are being tossed, wall is foamed. I think Glyco's going to get the EMP down.
Wow, they got the plan down. Felon getting knocked down. Ascended to death. Doing a really good job. C4 not quite doing what it needs to do, but the EMP is down. They stuck it. They went with the off play, and this is perfect. And this is why I love Challenger Cup. This is the moment to do these weird plays.
And it's perfect to do it on pistol round too. Glyco getting that headshot with that Forest. When you're on pistol round, you know the other team isn't going to have a lot of util. They're not going to have a door blocker on that door most likely. And I mean, it worked out perfectly. They're in there. EMP's going down. Yosemite takes out one, but I mean, they just don't have the time. Glyco and Ascended clean it up. And okay, Pantheon shutting me up early. 1-0.
They said, Juice, how we got a surprise for you. We're going to do an off-meta full send push, and guess what? It paid off.
I love it. I mean, it was perfect. I mean, you could see it. You could see it unraveling once they started crouch walking over there. It just felt like a play that was going to work at that time. Pistol round is the perfect time to do that. I mean, as the defense is hardly ever going to be set up on the off-meta push, so there wasn't a door blocker. Glyco was able to run in, throw that instant. Wall was open, and it was just all Pantheon from there.
Yeah, shout out to Llama. I know you sent that right before we went to break for the 20 DKK. Casters are goated. Thank you. We appreciate the love. I appreciate a lot of the love today.
Nice.
This is, again, one of my favorite things about being a caster is honestly the love from the community. And this is honestly this is why we do it. I do it for y'all because we're definitely not getting paid.
Oh, man. It's
one day,
okay, though. We're
one
just here
day,
for the,
right?
we're
One day.
Here
one
for
day.
the love of the game. One day, maybe.
Truly, whenever I like bring on a new caster to the team, I make them very well known that this is not a paid gig. It's all volunteer. You gotta do it for the love of the game because it's hard, honestly, sometimes. It's a lot of time, and I'm not gonna lie, the chat can be a little brutal sometimes.
Oh yeah, people are just mean sometimes, but I mean, it's whatever. Like you said, I mean, we're just here for the love of the game. We're here because we like breachers, we like casting. It's a really fun time, especially when you have someone else in the booth with you that you enjoy being with. Martine, you're the goat. You're the king of this. So,
hey, honestly, I love casting with you too, Juice. Like it's always a pleasure. Like it really is. Someone said you guys are sleeping on Pantheon. There's some ranked warriors playing right now. Glyco, I've seen him top frag quite a bit. Okay, there's some love in the chat right now for Pantheon.
That is true. Glyco is a ranked warrior. That dude is like the king of breachers when it comes to rank. So that is a truth. That is a truth.
Glyco taking down the first one. McGough Lover with their own refrag. Raze still up by one player. Gets flashed though as JMO takes him down for the count.
That was a beautiful flash right there, and Golf couldn't do nothing about it. He just blind. All he saw was the white screen, and he got taken out. Ketamine trying to go for a swing. What? Whoa, how did he not get that pick? Ascended. Just flicked on him, and okay, well, Raze with that number disadvantage. Pantheon is really trying to make a statement here early on.
You know what? This would be a serious upset if Pantheon was able to, beat out Raze. Into this, Felon, though, takes down Ascended Death. They weren't checking those corners now in a 2v2. This is going to be tight.
Really is 2v2 though. Health advantage in favor of Raze here because JMO is 24. He does get that stim though, so he's going to get up to 100. Wall is foamed. They haven't popped it just yet though. Felon and Ash just kind of holding crosses, and Felon takes out one. All up to RJG here, and he's taken out by Felon. And Raze with a bounce back round after losing that pistol, tying it up one apiece.
I really thought Pantheon was going to sink that one in. I mean, they had a pretty solid spot, but Felon and Ash, I mean, those cross angles, they were covering each other perfectly.
That's they're passionate holding those cross angles. I mean, like we were saying this earlier, it's when you're holding angles like that back and forth, it's so hard for someone to have the reaction time to kill someone and then do a flick 180 degrees to kill someone else. You don't have the time to do that. And if you can have that chemistry with your teammates to hold those cross angles, it's virtually impossible to lose it.
Yeah, and that's exactly how people should play those, 2v1 sort of scenarios we've seen. People not always quite do that. Yeah, Emilio in the chat kept saying Frex has been stressing in their chat about wanting to win this Challenger Cup, so expect some IGLing to happen. What were they doing the other games? I mean, did they not? But hey, Pantheon's here. They're doing a good job. I think, I forgot to say, shout out to Undertaken. I think they wanted me to shout them out. As we are in the chat, shout out to who else? We got Pizza on Tabor, Bad Aim, Trixie, Splixie, Llama. I see you in the chat all day today. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for coming out here saying hi to us. Freck already coming off the ketamine.
It's a huge pick, and that's how you start off a round. Early pick like that, I mean, giving you that man advantage. Infinite is upstairs on that flank though, so that's something to keep an eye on. Ascended actually just came from upstairs and did not see Infinite, so honestly I would not be surprised if Pantheon just isn't looking at it, because they were They just had a player up there, so there's no way. Oh, look at that. There's a spring mine. I don't know if Infinite heard it or not. There's a spring mine on the ground. And it didn't went off. It didn't go off, but Infinite got a kill.
That is insane. I was waiting for them to push a little forward and get the spring mine, but I don't think they even noticed it. Dude, yeah, it's so low. You can barely see that thing.
And now that I have my camera next to it, it does make a little bit of noise, but I feel like it's not really that loud. But this push is commencing. They know that player's... C4 JMO just did a somersault. Ash takes him out. Gets headshot at Ascended Death with a pick. Glyco with one of his own. 2v2 now. Ascended is going to get that EMP down.
Dude, this is honestly, this is getting pretty good. A lot of 2v2s, a lot of duo action going on right now between these two teams. When it comes down to the final wire, this is going to be finally someone fighting over Glyco, taking out X Infinite.
Huge pick right there, all up to Felon. He's got 100 health and a stim. This is possible. He only has an Omen, though, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, Glyco's one shot. You hit a single headshot on him, and then it's just a 1v1. But, look, they're going to hold that cross angle. And Felon takes out one! Glyco in the lobby behind the desk. He's 27 health. He has to do something. Felon might just... Oh, no!
Oh!
He has time! No, he doesn't. Oh, he does. He has time. He's shaking, but he wins
No way!
the round! He wins the round! Oh, my goodness. What a job from Felon right there. You could see his arms shaking. What a play right there.
I'm genuinely shocked right there. I mean, that is as close as it gets. Did you see the final... Hold up, my thing is not working right now. Did you see the final thing it landed on?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Let me see if it's in the replay. Does it show
It had to have been close because I could hear the music getting to the point
I know, it was
where
getting tight. I don't know if I got it in a replay, but talk about on the wire. Someone in chat can pause on that. I couldn't quite see the number, but I mean, that's as close as you can get there. Pantheon's definitely got a game against them, but this is feeling a little closer, I think, than some of the other matchups I've seen for Raze.
Yeah, and I mean, it's I'm really surprised at how well Pantheon's playing. That round really could have went into their favor. Just unlucky right there. I think I don't think Glyco expected Felon to swing the breach like that. I think he was expecting him to maybe come from the green hall. He was kind of playing far back in lobby, so once his teammate died, he wasn't able to get that quick refrag. Glyco just... what just happened?
You know, oh no, not the C4. They didn't see the C4. Oh my goodness, C4 goes off, takes out one of the players. EMP's down right now. Pantheon still in a 3v3, by the way, so not too bad.
Oh man, so much happened so fast. Glyco just full sprinted in, expecting to take out one. Got killed, but quick refrags up on the Pantheon side, and just like that, it's a 3v3. EMP is on the ground now, so someone's going to have to quick peek the breach and try to grab it. It's not in the best spot, but it is grabbable if one of these Pantheon players try to go for it.
It's a little risky. It's in the line of fire, but they don't know what we do. They probably would be safe to pick it up, but they're expecting someone probably in one of the corners, which understandable.
It is understandable, and there is a lot of util on the Raze side to get rid of... Oh, early C4. Probably not... Kind of an early C4 toss right there. It didn't really work out in the favor of Raze. JMO gonna try to put that EP down. Smokes are everywhere. So Ash sitting in this corner is gonna crouch walk through the smoke, and does he catch anyone off? Oh no! And oh, it doesn't. Fresh able to get the pick. Felon with one of his own. JMO trying to get some shots off. 2v2 now. Golf swinging, takes out 1v1.
Oh! Hey, you know what? I am so happy we picked up this cast, because this is pretty fun.
Oh man, Ascended Death playing that post plant, clutches it up and ties it up 2 apiece. It's back and forth.
They're literally going neck and neck, 2-2. I mean, this is as good as it gets, I think, right now for CC. Honestly, as much as we were saying Raze is the top dog, they're 4-0 right now. Pantheon is really shaping up. I can see them winning this one, and I will say if Pantheon wins this shakes up the whole bracket.
It really does. There's a ton of implications if Pantheon does win this, and I ate my words. I mean, they're really doing good. I thought this was going to be heavily in Raze's favor, but I mean, Pantheon really showed up here. You got to really give credit to them. And I mean, playing really well as a team. I think that's one of the biggest things I'm seeing right now. They're playing as a team, and they're playing off of each other and getting each other's refrags, getting that EMP down. Really good team camaraderie.
I'm definitely feeling the chemistry for sure. I'm seeing them, able to re-swing so many things. They're running together. They're playing with a lot of pressure, by the way. We've seen them like apply so much pressure to Raze, which, Raze has done a good job before, but a little rough right now. Goth Lover taking out someone, but a lot of damage in the meantime.
Freck tried to go for a flank up A stairs, and Goth Lover just so happened to be right there waiting for him. Glyco with one of his own in Geo, making it a 4v4, but Goth is going to go for a flank all the way around back to the lobby.
Oh!
I like this play. Yo, Smith's with the C4, able to get the pick, open up the wall as well, but good usage of the C4.
I'm wondering if they're just going for the wall or if they're going for a pick there. I wasn't quite sure. Ash, though, coming out for the aggressive swing there. I mean, we're seeing Raze really, I think, in their prime.
They're playing top notch right now. And you also have Goth coming on that flank still. No one's watching it, so he can get a lot of usage right here. But there is a spring mine on the ground. How does he not? What? How do you hide? How did he get past the spring mine? He's able to get a pick off that too, and he dies. But that is such a good 1-for-1 right there, considering that Goth was at 1 health, got by a spring mine and got a pick, putting his team in a 3v1. Really good spot.
Yeah, this is a moment you gotta go for the save. I mean, you can't do much in a 1v3. I mean, the wall's not even blown. Your EMP's down. You gotta go pick it up. Like, it's tough.
Have a stim in your hand. All players 100 health right now. You're in a very peculiar spot right now. His stim does recharge, so he's going to get up some health. But like you said, I mean, you have a Marui. Maybe just hold like a demon lean angle and just hope someone peeks it and get a free kill. Other than that, probably just try to go for a save. But it seems like he might actually try to go for this.
Might actually play this Ascended Death moving forward, but I mean, the cross angles. Again, as much as Pantheon's got the chemistry, Raze is just doing so good in terms of their gun mechanics.
It's really good. I mean, they all just they're putting themselves in good spots, is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're playing really well off of each other. Got that pick, setting themselves up for at least a 3-3 half. Raze could win this, go up 4-2. That'd be a really good spot to be in, but Pantheon still with the chance to tie it up. And if you tie it up going into the defensive side, I feel like Pantheon would be in a really good spot. I think they'd be perfectly okay with a 3-3 half. Just it's really neck and neck right now. I think I'm still leaning towards Raze, but I'm surprised at how well Pantheon's been playing together.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat. Like, I'm still expecting Raze to win. Not to say that I don't believe in Pantheon. They are making me believe in them. And remember, Chad, this is us just kind of making unbiased, and it looks like that they're performing this well. I'm not saying I hate Pantheon either.
No, I love them. I love them. I love these guys. I
think once I was being critical, someone's like, "Do you hate our team?" I'm like, "No." Why would I hate your team?
Exactly. There's no hate. We're just making inferences. We're
yeah, we could be wrong. We're wrong so many times.
Yeah. Exactly. We're not perfect. Maybe I am, but Martini, you're not. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Of course. Yeah. I forgot to consider that. Forgot. Excuse me.
Just joking around. I would love to see Pantheon though tie this up going into the half. I think they'd be in a really good spot going on to defense. It was good usage though from that drone right there, able to take out that static in the hall. They're now taking space, going to try to get this wall open. We are seeing a lot of people blind fire into the walls. I don't know if you've noticed that. I've never seen people do this as much. Oh! What a C4 toss and Raze with an early pick off of these Pantheon players. That's just, that sucks.
Some of these C4s are nasty. I think Ash is like definitely. Oh, not the.
That's what I'm telling you. This is crazy. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness, got the beautiful blind fire. Ash is definitely looking amazing this matchup right now. Got a beautiful C4. I mean, this is definitely one of those games where if you become a C4 like master, you're guaranteed to pick every defensive round basically.
Glyco with one. Killed one in kitchen. Dwindled the numbers just a bit. They still don't have that man advantage, but Pantheon, a minute left. They have a little bit of time, but they can't take too long. They got to try to get these picks fast. RJ trying to swing in, doesn't get any damage yet. Felon swinging off that green door, and Ash swinging off of the kitchen side as well, able to take out one. All up to Glyco, and he's finished off by Goth. And Raze takes a 4-2 half, but I mean, you really can't be mad about that on the Pantheon side. I mean, taking 2 rounds on attack is never that bad, you know?
Yeah, and hopefully they can give the same performance that we just saw from the Raze players, but I don't know. They were just getting some nasty picks there. I mean, we saw Ash get a lot of picks that round.
Those blind fires are just crazy. I mean, I love seeing people blind fire. It's so funny because I don't want to be that guy, but I low-key came up with the method. Everyone's been doing it. Ask anyone. I mean, that's like my tech right there, doing that blind fire. It's so funny. I don't know. I know Daxi knows that from me. Same thing with Glyco. And it's so funny watching them do it too, because I mean it's working out. I mean it's really funny.
Yeah, they're definitely getting the picks. I mean, definitely paying off for themselves there. Raze 4-2. This is definitely their game, their advantage, but everything to lose potentially, right? Pantheon can win out this game. I believe that will force them down enough that Raze can't win CCs.
So it's so funny looking at some of these players and just knowing that they are like controlling these people. You can see their emotion, like their hands, like how they're shaking, like the heart is racing. This is do or die now. You have to lock in here. Instant is tossed, and whoa, Ascendant takes out one. Felon with a quick refrag though, 4-4 now, and just wallbangs coming out. And I like the spot that Freck's in right now. Freck is in a really good spot. Wasn't droned out, so he might be able to catch Ketamine here soon.
Yeah, it's being a really tight spot, little ratty spot, I guess you can even call it. But we gotta wait, see if Ketamine, see if Felon really commit to these angles. As they gotta be careful. We got the peek out. No, They don't get a pick. Oh, but they're able to make the run.
Ooh, that was good. At least he was able to cross right there. Shooting that far with the Cyclone kind of sucks. It was unfortunate. He got a little bit of damage, but he just kind of tucked tail and got out of there. I wonder if he's going to try to go for a full map rotate, or if he's just going to sit close and just wait and waste a little bit of time, make these Raze players think he rotated, and just come right back up the stairs again.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard play. I think that's one of the hardest things about being one of those roamers is just you have that great game sense to know when to attack, when to pull back. But it looks like Raze is going to be ready for this breach. They are coming into sight pretty soon.
Whoever has EMP, Felon has EMP. Oh, Glyco with the headshot with the Taurus. Got a 1-for-1. Ketamine with one of his own. Freck is downstairs though, so there's only one person in sight, and he's all the way in A. Felon is tossing Ketamine. The EMP is going to plant it on default. Yosma is there to watch his back. Freck is going to come up these stairs, but I think Yosma is just going to be sitting on top of this table watching it.
Yeah, I'm fully expecting them to be able to take down Freck unless we see an insane swing here. No, does go down for the count, leaving just RJG and a 1v3. EMP's down. This is probably one of the most unfortunate scenarios to be. Academy goes for the swing, and we're ready. 5-2 for Raze.
Good attack there from Raze. I mean, they played that perfect. They were able to get both the walls open, and they didn't rush the plant. They got the picks that they needed, got in the objective, planted and held crosses. This perfect game sense. Held Pantheon back and got that round. 5-2. Really good spot right now. Yosmas and Felon right now are just killing it. 11-3, 10-2, putting on a show right now for the Raze side.
Yeah, definitely putting up some crazy numbers. I'm just waiting. Pantheon, like, it feels like they're there. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they're almost there, but it's just not quite clicking for them against Raze. But gotta say, they are going against a pretty solid team.
I mean, both teams are solid. I mean, I kind of want to see Pantheon now on this second round of defense. They have money now to buy guns, so maybe equipped it a little better. Maybe pistols just aren't their strong suit. Kind of want to see how they play this defense if they play aggressive. I think Freck is actually going to do a pre-C4 outside the door. Maybe try to get a pick early on.
Yeah, I can play aggressive off of these angles. Freck and Glyco right here.
Don't know what they're doing here. Glyco's just holding like a super crazy lean. And oh, they missed through the EMP. And there's the C4! Doesn't get any tags though, just barely misses. Freck with another C4 and get the 2K!
You know, that was pretty good.
He threw it perfectly. I don't think they expect. And Freck is on for an ace right now. He has 3 kills. This could be it if he somehow is able to take out Ketamine right here.
Takes out
he's on it.
Ketamine!
This is 4K. Hey, are we gonna see our ace? Are we gonna please let him ace? Please let him ace.
Oh.
4K though, beautiful.
You know, I don't think Freck will be
amazing.
mad about a 4K. I don't think he'll be mad about a 4K there.
Oh,
As Pantheon, a great showing on that defensive round.
That was awesome. You know, that was exactly what you need. Beautiful bounce back right there. Setting themselves up in a good spot. They're going to be able to buy, hopefully, actually not going to be able to buy rifles. Maybe some Cadillos here and there, but good bounce back round there. I mean, that's definitely a round that you need to just help yourself come back from this. I mean, it's definitely possible. They're not in too deep of a hole where they can't come out. They're still right in this game.
They're right in this game, right in the action. Rays, though, finally, I think getting a really, really, really good competition. I think the only other, what was the other game that they had that was pretty solid? Fade was okay, but then they started beating them. What was the other one?
Did they have another close one?
Ren had Veni Vidi Vici, I was 7-5, Rays 7-4 in Vanguard, Rays 7-5 in Full Send. Interesting, okay.
Yeah, Full
And
Send.
then Rays and
So, I mean,
Fade, yeah,
good games.
7-5. They've had some close games here.
J-Mo's in a really aggressive spot right here. Freck with an early pick, early 2 picks. What a shot there from Freck right there. And now his team can just lay back and just hold angles in sight. I mean, it took not even 10 seconds into the round. Freck got 2 picks, and he didn't even die from it. Now he's just going to rotate back to sight.
You know, talk about Thorn in the side right now. Freck has been definitely a roamer god right now, just knocking out a lot of these Rays players. I'd be a little scared to enter the map at this point.
And to point out, he also took out one of the top frags. Takes out Yo Smith, who is the top frag, actually. So that's really good use from Freck. And, I mean... And I like that Pantheon got those picks, and they're not playing like super aggro still. They're just kind of, well, I mean, I guess they're sitting back in sight and kitchen, but they're not playing super aggro. And that's usually how teams get leads like that, and then they end up throwing the game, is because they just start running towards the enemy. But Pantheon they're sitting back. I like it.
Yeah, they're being pretty smart about getting their player advantage. Minute into the round, only 3 players on Rays. I'd be sweating bullets right now if I were definitely on the Rays team. Glyco with a beautiful shot there, or beautiful C4. Ketamine, though, with their own pick.
Felon and Glyco are about to run into each other right here. Felon gets the pick. So now, okay, it's a little bit more manageable for the Rays side. Pantheon, 3-2 man advantage. Ketamine and Felon, it's all up to them, too. Now it's a 2v2. See, this is what I was talking about, Martini, the swinging. They didn't have to do that. I mean, they could have just tucked tail back in sight. It's all up to Freck and RJG now. 2v2, 45 seconds left on the clock.
You know, it's one of those moments where I'm wondering if it's worth doing a swap. But it looks like they are. Are they committing to B side? No, they're swapping to A? Question mark? No.
Interesting. I don't know who. Felon does have foam. I think he's gonna pop this B wall. Yep, that's the play. He's gonna pop it. He doesn't know Freck's in the corner though. Ketamine takes out one. They dropped EMP though. They didn't. What? Ketamine ran right by it. Felon's gonna grab it and try to go for it now. There we go.
Yeah, Ketamine's locked in. That's why Ketamine's totally locked in. I don't think RJG is gonna see this. This is gonna be a pretty nasty pick. They're not even looking the right way.
Oh man. Oh, Ketamine looked away. Oh. Rays now on to match point right now. Trying to get rid of this Pantheon team and declare themselves the #1 team in CC. They are trying to take that #1 spot. Well, they pretty much have already secured day 2, I believe. Pretty sure that. Match point now.
If they win.
Yeah, this is.
You know, Pantheon doesn't have a crazy 4 streak.
Yeah, that is crazy if they won 4 straight. I mean, that would be.
They would need to.
That would
right?
be cinema.
Yeah, they would definitely need to at this point. I'm so sad. You know, I saw Pantheon was cooking up. I saw the chat. Someone in the chat saying, you know, Pantheon's got this. So y'all don't even know the IGLs. He's here. He's out here doing some crazy work. Like, I'm okay. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, I was shaking in my boots a little bit. I was like, okay, maybe I was wrong, but I mean, it still can happen. But I mean, Rays has definitely picked it up these past few rounds, and they've really locked in here.
Momentum's going crazy. I mean, check out the utility. They have a big amount of utility in their pockets. I'm not worried about them doing what they need to do, but Pantheon's got to be, can they trip them up? Can they make them make a mistake here?
It's all going to come down to the mistakes. Freck gets that drone outside red. Takes it out early from Ketamine. He's just going to run back on the side. We actually do have a flanker. Glyco takes out one. Infinite is on a flank on A, so that's something to keep an eye on later in the round. Glyco, wall is now open. Or wall's been open. Glyco low on health. Needs a stem. Hopefully one of his teammates can get him one, because he's in a really good spot right now. He does get that stem. And maybe we're going to see a bit of a rotate. Maybe Ash has EMPs running over to the other side of this B objective. Ketamine does have control of red. He doesn't have foam, though. And he now is detected by that proximity.
Gonna be unfortunate for them there. Glyco played aggressive, picks up one. Ascended Death picks up one. Glyco picks up another one.
Oh man, it's all up to Infinite, and he's actually crouch walking through a static, and he had just barely missed someone who was also in A. They have no idea he's in A right now, so I mean, this is gonna be really hard, but I mean, he could probably get a few picks, maybe.
I don't even know what they're gonna do. Gets the one. Can they get the? Nope. There's too many players shooting that body.
Man, okay, well, Pantheon with the bounce back. They're not out of it yet. They're really not out, folks, so stick around. I mean, and they're also gonna have a lot of money to buy stuff too, so Pantheon's gonna be having full buys across the board. And let's check out the economy on the Rays side. Actually, ooh, their economy is not the best. They have a couple rifles here, but they're subjected to 3 SMGs, 3 Vipers. So definitely economy in favor of the Pantheon side here. Trying to make a bit of a comeback.
I mean, they have to, right? At this point, they have match point for Rays. They got to play perfect the next, not just 2, but 3 rounds to win this one out. Part of me, you know, again, chat, can I say it? Can I say, let me link from the camera. Can we say this one more time? Please, overtime. Just one overtime for one of my casts tonight, and I'll be happy. I'll be happy.
I would love an overtime. That would be so fun. I'd be curious to see who actually would get the side flip, though, too, depending on what the score is. But let's see if Pantheon is able to make this comeback, or if Raze is about to shut them down.
Really is Raze's game right now. All up to Raze. Pantheon having to make their way. Glyco picking up. Ketamine, though, somehow just slipping past that frag. I thought that frag was going to be delivered right to their face.
Dude, I thought that frag was about to absolutely destroy Glyco right there. He moved just out of the way and was able to take out Ketamine, who was the one who threw the grenade. So, and once again, it's becoming like game of early picks. Glyco, whoa, going on a lean angle, taking out another, setting up Pantheon for success here. 5-3 man advantage early on.
Glyco definitely on a tear right now. Definitely on a tear. Like, I don't know what is going on or what locked in, but I want to see what else Glyco's cooking up.
Excited to see if maybe he gets a little aggressive here, if he's gonna kind of hold back a little bit. The whole Raze team is in red right now. I think we're gonna see a rotate, maybe. I don't know. Whatever they do, they have to play together here. They can't split up. They already have number disadvantage. They gotta try to stick together and get each other's refrags and somehow try to pull this one out. But I don't know. It's not looking too good for the Raze side.
Yeah, part of me is thinking they would have rotated, but it looks like they are still going to be committing to B at this point. Pantheon is going to be splitting up their defense just a tad bit. I mean, they just keep throwing out this utility. They're hoping to get some pick here.
Wasn't able to get nothing off that C4, but they do hear, Freck does hear these players running around, so they do know. Fella just got a headshot through the breach. Oh, that could have been bad. He's gonna get the foam down and get out of there. Who almost died. They have to do something soon. 45 seconds. They don't have a lot of time. Freck in the corner takes out one. Glyco with 1. Glyco with 2. Flawless round from the Pantheon side. And Martini, we might see it. We might get an overtime.
Glyco almost got an ace. I don't know if you noticed that. Almost got an ace. 4K, I believe, that round, right?
That dude's crazy. 17-7. I mean, he is putting the team on his
20
back,
bomb,
so to speak. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. We might see it.
Another potential 20 bomb here. We haven't seen one today yet, right? Because someone almost got it, but they didn't get it.
Yeah, Hope Clifford almost had that one.
That was so sad. First death in that round too. I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I know, right? All that hype. But I mean, it's possible for Glyco because technically he would have 2 rounds to do
rounds,
it.
Yeah.
If they win this round, if he even gets like 1 or 2 picks, tie it up, going to OT, somehow end with a 20 bomb. I mean, that would be a great way to end off day 1 of the Challenger Cup. That'd be awesome.
Pantheon coming in, sweeping Rays, forcing them out of CC finals would be insane. But that is up for picks at this point. If Rays does not lock in, if Rays does not win this, it looks like we might see it. Oh my goodness. Full Send, who was ranked 3 by the way, just won 7-3 against Benny Vici. That puts them pretty close.
They would be in the 2, right? Because if Rays loses this, because they already don't have that point differential, they would go 4-1. Full Send would go 4-1. I think Full Send would take their spot, and then it would be Full Send and Pantheon in the finals or tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Anyways, Ascended Dead takes out Fell in there. This is this is setting up to be good. It's setting up to be good right now for Pantheon.
See, and that's the thing. Pantheon is getting the early picks. That's what happened last round too. Glyco got that early 2 picks, and there's another one. Glyco has 18. He's 2 away from a 20 piece. I mean, what a game Glyco is having.
I'm a laugh. Glyco gets the 20 piece, a little bit, get some legs, some drumsticks, some thighs, some breasts on the side there. He gets to get a nice little 20 piece chicken nugget there.
There you go, 20 piece nugget. I mean, I'd be cool with that. I mean, that would be such a good way to end this off.
How about this? You know what, Glyco? If you watch this cast later, anyone in the chat, if Glyco gets a 20 bomb, I'll Uber Eats you. No, Glyco down. If you get a 20 bomb in this game, I'll Uber Eats you some chicken McNuggets, 20 piece. No, God, Lever knocking down Ascended, a Pantheon player by player. They're losing just out of their reach. They're losing potential to get the CC finals.
Oh man, that would be heartbreaking. Nades are being tossed, doesn't get any damage. Ketamine's gonna die to trip mines! No, he's not. How did he not die? Ketamine's gonna get the EMP down on the wall. Goth right there to cover his back. J-Mo coming from kitchen. Ketamine takes out one through the smoke. Goth with one, Freck with one. It's all up to Freck right now. Is he gonna send this game into overtime, or is Rays gonna end it? And Rays ends it. Oh, no. That was heartbreaking.
Chad, what is going on? We can't get an overtime tonight, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad at you, Rays. You played a very good game. So did Pantheon. That was in a beautiful game. Unfortunately for Pantheon, though, Rays ends up winning that one 5-7. I mean, what did you see that game, Juice?
We're seeing so many 7-5 games, and to start this off, like we were talking about earlier, Pantheon had a really good start. I mean, I was actually kind of sweating there for a little bit. I thought Pantheon was just gonna somehow just take over this game, and it ended up being a really good match. I mean, Pantheon really had it right there towards the end, but I believe we need to see what the final the scores are. I'm curious to see who these top 2 are gonna be. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be Rays or Full Send. I think it's Full Send, right?
Yeah, so.
Oh, that's rough.
That's my guess. Anyways, chat, if you want to sit around and watch, the games are technically over for CCs. That is it. That is 5 sets of games today. We'll be waiting for the official brackets to come out right now. If you guys want to stick around, we're going to see who wins. My guess is Rays is top. The second one is going to be either Bros or Full Send, it looks like. Because Bros snuck in at the last second. I didn't see that. They're second place right now. Full Send 3. We might see a Bros sneak in.
Really? Hold on.
Yeah.
That would be actually kind of crazy if Bros somehow snuck in. But
yeah, I think Bros is hovering around like 4+. They snuck into second potentially. We'll see though. Okay, all brackets are in. Let's see who won.
Rays and Bros! No way!
Hold on. I'm waiting to see the mods confirm this. Come on, someone. There's not a mod that's confirming.
Wait, how did Bros outbeat Full Send if Full Send has better point differential.
It's you gotta go down the bracket, right? So it's match, so it's win loss, so 4-1 4-1 or tied. Buys, they got no 0 buys, so it doesn't matter. Both have a 4 score, both have no tiebreaker. The buckles is used to break ties in Swiss tournaments. This displayed is the standing tables is the sum of a player's opponent's scores. So basically how many people scored against them. So it seems like Full Send got a worse score against them than Bros.
That's rough.
Which is tough.
That is really tough. Oh man, yeah, we just gotta wait for them to confirm that. That would be crazy though. Bros was in like 5th place right there or whatever and just snuck all the way up to 2nd.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. Did they confirm it? Did the mod confirm it? I don't want to tell y'all it's those two. Top 4, 2. We have 2 hosts. I would love to do top 4. You know, get to a multi-stream and then combine to a single stream. But it's up to the mod's discretion, really. We have the casting to do it. I would love to do a top 4. Because that'd be Rays, Bros, Full Send, and Vanity playing. And then whoever wins all that, you know, goes on.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
I did tell Frosty, like, I would have been down. We have the casting support. Because Shimi's available tomorrow. Everyone plays everyone. I don't see a mod. I'm waiting.
Yeah, they haven't said anything yet.
The bracket's done.
Though. Oh man. Yeah.
Top 2 confirmed. Okay.
But not yet. People are already leaving their teams. Shadow and Hope Clifford both left. Vinny Vici.
Well, I mean, if you're not top 4, this doesn't even matter anymore, right?
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Llama's talking. Let's look at the chat. See what's going on. GG's Pantheon are so goated. They did really good. They did. They did a great job.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Chad. We're not interesting right now. I'm just waiting, literally waiting for word from these folks. And then tomorrow will be CC finals. I want more games though, because the thing is, if we do a single cast, we'll be done in an hour and a half. You know what I mean?
That is true. Yeah.
So that's why I'm kind of. Let me tell Frost. I don't mind a best of 5 series, you know, just something to bump up the numbers.
I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever they want to do, honestly.
Yeah, because Sheep is here, so we can do tough. We can do 2 streams and combine on our last. Yeah, who's confirmed top 2? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering too, sir. Well, I'm wondering too. But anyways, looks like Rays. So first place Rays, second place Bros right now. Full Send 3rd, Vanity 4th. I'm shocked. I genuinely thought Full Send would have confirmed themselves in top. You know what it was? It's because Bros' score is 4-1. So that is amongst the top best ones. Versus Vanity and the others are 3-2 or whatever. So they've lost less times, right?
Yeah. Infinity Nova Bros. Gosh.
So what's the sitch?
We're waiting. Did you guys enter your cast?
Yeah, we already said the top 2.
I'm waiting for
Because
Llama.
nobody pinged us.
Possibly some complication between the top 4.
Oh gosh.
Hey, hence the delay. Okay. Well, wait, Shimi, are you available tomorrow? Or not?
I could be.
Would you be down to do a top 4? Because you could basically, so in theory, we could do a multi-stream for the first set of games, and they combine for the third. If you want to leave early, you don't have to do the season final.
It would be showing up late.
Oh.
If I was to do all
Never
with it.
mind. Never mind. Damn. Or I guess we could do all of the games, right? Like match 1, match 2, match 3. I could do 3 casts. That's how many hours? It's about 5 hours. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. We did it today. It's like 4 hours today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we started at 4 o'clock. Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much exactly 4 hours. Wow, that has to be the longest cast.
We're still
I
on
think
cast, by the way,
I've
so
ever
just
seen.
just talk like you're on a cast.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm-
okay. No, watch your wording, you know. just
I know. I figure you're on interim though.
No, I am literally. It's us in the pregame lobby. We're just talking.
Oh,
Because I'm gonna announce who's winning. I don't mind people just hanging out in the chat with us.
Oh, so I'm live right now.
We're
Whoops.
all live. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
My bad.
Chat TC is over. Mods are confirming top 4. I'm telling them I would love to do a top 4 bracket tomorrow. We don't normally do that because we don't have the casting support, but we do.
Yeah, I'm so used to CC being the top 2.
I
just-
see
I
it's
just
just
want-
more games and it's more games for us to cast. Like I'm not doing anything. I take my time off of this.
Like it's like I haven't told the people that I was doing stuff with that I was gonna be there to see how this shakes out or something.
So that's what we'll be doing. Oh, okay, Chad, you heard it here. They are expanding top 4. It's my guess, single limb.
Well, they said it?
Yeah,
did they
Llama
say?
just said that's what we'll be doing. So they'll
Okay.
do a top 4 tomorrow. So Shimi, if you can, that'd be awesome. Well, how late would you be
4 p.m.
versus are you Pacific?
Oh, sorry, Mountain Standard 4. But I haven't said yes. I can't just comment.
So that would be 6 p.m.
7 East. Wait, what are 6? You said Mountain. You
6
said
Eastern?
Mountain, so
So you'd be an hour
That,
late.
that would be 6 feet.
6. Yeah, that'd be
Nah,
6.
never mind. We might as well just cast back to back to back. Because if we had a second stream, we could just get the 2 done in one, and then it would just combine to a single for the last one. So it'd just be like 1 game faster, which isn't. It's fine.
Okay, I could join for the second or
Yeah. Okay, sounds
if
good.
you want.
or
Yeah.
and now.
Single limb.
So yeah, I think Bros and Rays. I said it right that time. Rays are up there.
I got it. He got it.
It's finally, after 4 hours, we got it.
Raise.
don't wanna
This
talk
guy's
about
insane. So Chad, I don't know if y'all heard him talk any other cast. He kept saying, was it Raz
Raz.
instead of Rays? Which is crazy because they're the CC finalists. You can't even get the name right.
I've said that I've said that all season. It wasn't just this cast. I've been saying that all season.
That's worse.
Nice, bro.
You just made it worse. You just made
Yeah,
it worse.
I
Yeah.
did. Why did I say that? I just,
You just made it worse.
okay,
Guys,
well,
it's not as bad as you think. I've been doing it longer than just today.
Yeah, been doing it the whole season.
Hey,
Oh.
in my defense, I have had that whole span and no one has corrected me, so I just assumed that I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't ever remember you saying Raz. Have we done
I
a
had
cast together
definitely
with Rays?
heard him say Raz at least today. I don't think I've
Well, he was also-
casted Rays with you. So
He's also been saying Freck is Freck you.
Nice, bro.
Oh, I thought it was a
Frank,
joke.
Freak you.
That's not a joke?
Freak you.
I say freaky.
It's just
I like freaky more.
Frank.
That for some reason is funnier.
You do not say freaky, bro.
No, freak you.
Freaky. Because the QK, I'm like, maybe you could like pronounce it with like a freaky, you know?
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Jeez.
Anyways.
Oh my lord.
I'm waiting on Llama, man. I'm waiting on Llama. I don't want to finish this cast until we get the confirmation. I think they're doing. They must be
Martini
doing
just
some
loves his screen time.
That's what it is. No,
You know,
you're
did
right.
you know that? Did you know that Martini once did a live stream and left the camera outside unattended for 15 minutes?
You know, am I never gonna live that
yeah.
down? I'm never gonna live that down.
No, you're never gonna live that down.
Hey, it wasn't just me, okay? It was everyone else in the household too, and you're all casters, so you should
I
know. You should know not to do that either.
I just love that Gravy was just like, dude, Chad is like depressed.
Oh my god.
Was that during VRML Con? Was that last
was
year?
during
Yeah,
VRML.
I tried to live stream as much as I could, and I did a lot. There was, I think I looked back at my VOD. There's like 20-ish hours of just like VRMLCon stuff. So it's cool. If anyone ever wants to clip my stuff, please let me know. I don't want to go through all of my stuff. It takes forever. Especially because we do like live streaming stuff, so like it just naturally takes longer to film. In terms of like.
I'm excited
Yeah.
for the. Oh, my bad.
What's up?
My bad. I said I'm excited for the new VRML Con. I didn't go, so.
They are not doing it as they said this year. So we will see when they do it. We will.
Yeah,
is there
they
not
said
one
they might not do it.
I
They
don't-
might not.
They said they were still debating it.
They're debating.
Yeah, they're debating.
It's just kind of like there's a lot
I-
happening, right? There's a lot happening. So I
Well, yeah.
personally would be shocked. I would be shocked if they did
There-
it. I would love them to do it.
There is the whole restructure that's happening. I mean,
Yeah.
as foretold by Father Nightfire.
Father Night Fight is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Top 4 is confirmed. Who said that?
Didn't what's his name
Yeah.
say that?
Oh
That's
no
what
no!
you
I
said?
think meant top 4 like teams are confirmed yet.
Oh no.
My guess is best of 3, top 4, single elim. That's what Llama said. So that'll be fun. Frosty isn't responding. Oh, they're waiting on Frosty.
Isn't he like EU? He's probably
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in
asleep.
Europe.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
definitely.
Yeah.
That dude is not awake, bro. What time is it for him?
There's not a lead manager
It's
right now.
6 hours after me, so math isn't mathing. It's 2 o'clock for Frosty right now.
2 a.m.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, that man does like to stay up. So.
Yeah, I've definitely talked to him in some
Oh, yeah.
weird hours. Like some weird hours.
Okay, so real quick, while it's fresh on my mind, ADHD isn't gonna cut me off. Y'all did an IRL stream for Drunk Cast.
We did both.
What
we did
if-
do both.
Yeah. we?
Yeah, I mean that's just other stuff we do. It's not illegal. Technically it's like other content we do, so we're fine.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. If
Anyways.
we were like doing,
I'm just
drugs on those casts, maybe we should have talked
I'm
about
just
it.
embarrassed to be seen
Yeah.
around.
maybe we should
I'm just
talk
embarrassed to be
about
seen
that.
around you, Martini.
No, you're not.
No.
I have this
No,
beautiful picture. It's like us 3 in our costumes. I loved it. It was fun on
Dude, that was so
funny.
much fun.
Yeah.
Dude, and that
Yep.
night, what happened that night? Something happened that night. There
It was
was a
cast.
beef that night.
Beef.
No, Crimson got false ticketed. That's what it was.
False
I don't remember.
Wait,
I don't.
what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Crimson got a blackmail. I don't remember that.
Oh
in
no, what are
Gravy's
you talking
Discord.
about?
Blackmail?
Uh,
Yeah,
let's not talk about that on cast. Let's leave that. Let's
Yeah,
leave-
what
What
let's
am I
keep the
hearing?
mod
Yeah,
stuff
bro.
out of this cast right now. We can talk about it afterwards.
Anyways, we should do an IRL stream if VRMLCon is a thing. We should do an IRL stream and like Acer versus something. Or,
Oh, you mean like
Yeah.
IRL watch them in our room or something? Like what?
no,
What?
I meant like do an IRL
Oh
cast.
my god.
The cast instead of doing the drunk cast, just do a regular
I
cast.
was gonna say
where we're all IRL.
wasn't the Diddy? No, I'm just kidding.
We did do that. We did.
Not the shimmy party,
No,
bro.
the date. Oh my god.
Yeah.
get
Shimmy
out
party?
Out of here with
Not
that.
the
Get
shimmy
out
Not the
of
party.
here
shimmy
with that.
party.
Oh no.
Oh
I
my
can't
god.
with you. I can't with you. No,
Okay,
but we did
we
do
have-
that. We had because it was like
Yeah, it was
sorry,
Shadow
it was like Saturday. Yeah, it was Friday or Saturday. No, it was Saturday we had the drunk cast, and then Sunday we had an actual match.
Llama said who top 4 is. Martini, if you saw
Where? I didn't see it.
that. Production.
Oh, can we announce it or did they not?
I don't know. I was just telling you.
Oh no, I see.
That is a confirmation.
That is confirmation. All right, so it looks like top 4 going on to play in the finals bracket tomorrow, or I guess final single elim portion of the CCs is going to be Rays in number 1, Bros, Full Send in 3rd, Vanity top 4. So basically, what should happen is that they're playing this like a normal bracket, 1 in 4 plays. So tomorrow a game will happen between Rays and Vanity, and then Bros and Full Send will be the other game. So yeah, I mean, how do y'all feel about that? Rays versus Vanity, Bros versus Full Send, and then obviously whoever wins those goes on to the finals.
I like it. I'm cool with it.
I'm excited for that Bros Full Send match. I think it's gonna be good.
Bros snuck in. I did not see them, I think, hovering above top 4, top 5, and then they just bam, second spot, which is insane.
I took second out of nowhere.
I did say there was a possibility of a dark horse that hasn't been.
I know we said that. I think didn't someone call out Bros? We're like, nah, it's too deep in the bracket.
I genuinely just said that on the last round. Like I was talking with Colton, I was just like, I mean, it seems like it's going to be one of these, like 2 of these 4 are going into the final 2 tomorrow, but there's a possibility of a dark horse that hasn't been featured.
I was hoping to be
cast.
Pantheon. I don't know if you saw the cast, but they were doing actually a pretty good job for a while. It ended up, 7-5? They got so far, but they couldn't get the overtime. It was heartbreaking, truly.
Yeah, it's so close.
All right, chat. That you heard it here. We are going on, and luckily this year we'll have a fun one. We're getting into a top 4. It looks like Shimi's not available, so it'll just be. I'll talk to Llama, but it should be 3 games in a row. So it'll be game 1, game 2, and then the finals. My guess is game 1's gonna be probably Rays versus Vanity, Bros versus Full Send for game 2, and then the third is whoever wins both of those. And then that'll be it. Then we're going into the closed qualifier section of the playoffs next weekend. Well, the next 2 weekends. But that looks like it'll be it for us tonight. Unfortunately, I don't have any more things to cast. But hey, we'll be back in the action tomorrow with a little bit more games. We have best of 3 for 3 different matches, so we'll have a lot more games I think to watch tomorrow, which should be exciting. But we'll see y'all tomorrow night, as this is it for tonight.
Reacher's VRML is brought to you by Helga, the esports manager, Triangle Factory. Thanks for watching VRML.